I always hate this bit. I'm like, hi.
It's been so long. I don't know how to act on a live anymore.
Yeah, that's how I was last week. I feel like I was such a mess. I just could not do it. It's like I'm out on the swing of it, but hello, we are back.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like we've not done a live in the longest time. It's been like a month, hasn't it?
It's been longer than that because I moved back to my flat like the first week of June, and we haven't done one since before then. So it's got to be like 2 months. But it feels less because like I saw you like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, if nobody's seen that vlog, it's up on my channel. Yeah, I think that was nice, to be fair. And definitely feels like it hasn't been that long, but it actually has. So, that's crazy. But hello, thank you all for joining. Liam's starting work in a few minutes. Wow, that's late, but have a good shift. Chloe has a big night of studying ahead. Oh no. When is your exam, Chloe? Is it next month? I can't remember what you said. I feel like it's next month. But I could not imagine doing an exam right now. Like, I'm so glad that part of my life is over.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, hi, Anna and Emma. Hello. Oh, it's nice to see people here as well. Like, there's always that fear that no one's going to turn up. At least I have you to chat with now, though. If I'm by myself, I'm always a bit scared. But hello. Oh, Kendra, I'm very jealous right now. I've literally just scoffed some cookies, though. So I feel okay at the minute. Have you had tea, Carys, or are you doing the classic pizza later?
I mean, I have to go for the pizza.
It's like nothing has changed.
No, it's because nothing has. I still eat pizza every Friday night, basically.
Nice. I would have done, but I was making tea for me and Tom before he went to work. So I've had a stir fry, which was nice, actually. So I'm trying to be a little bit healthier now, even though it's not going well. But I could definitely eat a KFC right now. Hello. Hi. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. I'm good, thank you. How are you, Carys?
I'm good as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So shall I say it?
I have been waiting for you to say it, but you do you.
Very glad it's the weekend, as always. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're still working, aren't you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say I've not really done anything because I'm off for summer now, but I just feel so tired, and I'm glad it's the weekend somehow. Not that it makes much of a difference. But hello. 2 exams on the 6th of September, so they're both on the same day as well. Oh my god, I'd hate that because I'm the one that will cram. So like if I have 2 exams in the same week, I'll focus on the first one first, and then straight after finishing that one, I'm right, I'll move on to the next one. Like, I'm so bad.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, but it's the way to get through.
I remember that like geography was my last one, and we had to, for that you have to like learn these case studies with so much information, and I just remember like having about 4 days where I just had to like cram every single thing.
My god.
Flooding.
Oh, I did that once. I honestly did not know that I had an exam, or I didn't realize that it was literally, at the time it was tomorrow, and I was meant to be working that night, so I literally had to film work, and I was like, I've got an exam tomorrow, like proper stressed. And I was like, I stayed up all night, and it wasn't the best, but I did it. But I don't think anyone's ever forgotten that they've got an exam before. But good luck, Chloe. I hope you can get a lot of studying done. Hello. Hi. Hello. Please let us know what you guys are reading, actually. We'll get to ours in a second, but hello. Thank you for joining. So many people saying hi tonight. Oh, having pizza later too. It's just a mood, isn't it? Going into the weekend on a good note. Treating myself as it's my last weekend of undergrad. Well done. You deserve it, definitely. Oh my gosh, Chinese should arrive any minute now. See, this is why I find it hard to eat healthily. We'll be reading Alloy of Law by Brandon Sanderson. Wow. Oh, and then we have a good luck, Chloe. Pizza and wine Fridays. To be fair, normally first it's pizza and cider Fridays. Carys is easing into it though with her cup of tea.
Well, no, this is just pure vodka.
I was going to be like, what? Oh, can you imagine? I could not handle that right now. I'm cooking curry for the family. Oh, that's lovely. Currently making dinner. Yeah, I feel like everyone's just in the mood for food at the minute. Oh, have cherry bakewells, but now I want pizza. Go for both. I feel like I haven't had a cherry bakewell in so long, but I really do love them. Oh. Hi, Aoife. I'm so glad these are back because my reading has been sporadic. I feel like everyone can feel this right now.
I've read one thing in July. So
wow, really?
Well,
is it Evelyn Hugo or have you finished that?
I finished Fanny Brown, that was like half, and then I read all of Evelyn.
Oh, okay, but you finished that though, which is good.
Yeah, it took me like 2 weeks to read the first 50 pages, and then last weekend I just like read the rest of it in like a day.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it.
Oh, yay!
But when I actually sat down and dedicated the time to it, I flew through it, but it was just, I was just taking it everywhere with me and not.
Yeah, I was going to say, you had it in London. You were like, I've brought this book with me, but I haven't read it. And I was like, well, yeah, we're busy.
I always for the train or the tube, and then I just sit there listening to music or something.
Yeah, I couldn't read on the tube. I feel like I'd be too anxious to like miss my stop or anything. So I don't know how people do it. Oh, hello. Actually, I'm not going to highlight your comments anymore, John, and I might remove you from this tonight because there are people in the chat who you've made feel uncomfortable before. And yeah, I don't think they would appreciate me highlighting you. So I'm going to remove it. And then we're going to go back into it. Sorry, I didn't realize that's the one I highlighted. I'm reading Remember Me by Sophie Kinsella. Have I read a Sophie Kinsella book? I don't think so, but I hope you enjoy. Hello, we'll be reading The Escape Room by Megan Golden, another one I feel like I've not heard of. Literally on these sprints at the minute, I'm like, oh, it sounds cool, but I've never heard of it. So, fake booktuber. Rereading book 5 of Vampire Academy. I've only read Vampire Academy books this month. My wrap-up is going to be so dry. That is a series I've always wanted to read, and I'm really in the mood to read it recently because my sister's bought the box set, and I'm like, oh, do I do it? Because I did watch Anna's first vlogs where she read the first 2, 3, and I was like, oh, I need to read this.
How many have you got left, Anna? I don't know how many there are.
I think there's 6. I think so, but then there's like a whole other spin-off series as well, I think. So a lot. Going to continue Get Alive Chloe Brown, also going to try and film a few videos. Yes, we love being productive. To be fair though, I was knackered yesterday. I filmed 3 videos and I felt like I'd been working like a full-time job all day, and all I'd done was sit there.
I want to film 4 videos this weekend because I haven't uploaded a video in like 2 weeks again. I'm like, oh, upload one to get that week. So yeah. Now that I'm here for the weekend at my parents', I'm just going to try and get loads done because I know that once I'm back again, it just, for some reason, the time just moves differently when I'm in my flat and I don't have the time.
Yeah, and that's fair enough though. But Yeah, I was suffering. I'm suffering today, which is why I'm like this. I don't have my ring light here because yesterday it gave me the biggest headache. So I'm like, sorry if I'm a bit dark, but yeah, it's hard filming videos. So go you. Honestly, I feel like I'm not enthusiastic at all tonight. I'm just like, yeah. Rereading Catching Fire, a classic. Continuing with the Bible. I'm guessing that's like bisexual.
Well, yeah, because it says essays on bisexual.
Oh yeah.
I was like, you clearly haven't read the next bit.
No, I hadn't read the next bit, but I have now, and it's good that you're enjoying it. Oh my god, Carys, you should have hosted these, honestly.
My brain is not like, I feel like my brain hasn't been engaged for about 3 weeks and
yeah. Oh, don't worry, we'll get through it. We just need to warm up a bit and then we'll be fine. I'm reading True Crime Story by Joseph Knox. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Should be editing my dissertation, but instead I'm reading a cute middle grade book called Pie in the Sky. Oh, that's a good choice though. To be fair, I hated doing my dissertation. I feel like everyone does. But as long as you're happy, it's fine. There we are. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, literally love it. Honestly, I want to reread it now that you've been reading it. Like after I came back from London, I was like, do I just listen to the audiobook again? But I feel like I've got so many books I need to get to. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I want to get to Malibu Rising soon now that I've finished that. But
yeah,
like I've heard good things about Malibu Rising, but people don't seem to love it as much as Evelyn.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be hard to beat it because I started Daisy Jones and the Six and I didn't like it like at the time I was reading it, so I put it down and I've never picked it back up. But then Malibu Rising sounds like something I'd really love. Yeah. So I'm like, oh.
I really liked Daisy Jones, but I loved Evelyn like even more than that. So
oh, it's such a good book. If anyone hasn't read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, you should. It's amazing, and the audiobook is amazing too. Only finished my second book of the month on Tuesday. Alloy of Law will be third if I finish it. To be fair, though, you read very chunky books, so I feel like that is fine. Also, it's fine. Like the past few months, I haven't been reading as much because I've just been busy.
Yeah.
And like I feel like there's a pressure being online that you feel like you have to read a lot, but realistically, like it takes a lot of time. So
it's meant to be for fun, so it's pointless forcing yourself to do it because then it's not fun.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like when I was trying to read A Little Life, that put me in like a 2-month slump, and I was reading it because I knew I had a live show and things like that. And in the end, I was just like, I'm just going to DNF it. So I sat in the live show throughout the whole thing, just like, oh, that sounds interesting. So what happened next? I just could not put myself through that. So yeah, doesn't matter, but hopefully this will help us all with our reading. 300 pages in Akamath, and I really hope to finish it tonight. Oh, that's such a good book as well. Hello. Sorry, we've got loads of comments. I'm going to continue the switch. I'm finishing up My Dark Vanessa as a buddy read with Victoria and then start some beach read books. How are you liking that? Because that is a tough one. Have you read that, Carys?
No.
You haven't read that? I feel like you'd like that, but it's very like uncomfortable. But it's meant to be, but
yeah.
I
want to get through it at some point.
Oh, another person reading Vampire Academy. I feel like I haven't heard about these books for years, and now all of a sudden everyone's reading them. Love it. Currently reading The Far Side of the World by Patrick O'Brien. Hello, still reading Malice by John Gwynne. I really want to get to those books. That are, you know, the ones you've had on your list for like 4 years. This series is mine, and I never pick them up. But I hope you're enjoying it. Reading The Troop by Nick Cutter, another one I've not heard of, but I hope it's good. Yeah. Yes. Can we sum it up any better than this? And I don't cry at books, but it really got to me. Like, especially how everything wrapped up. I was like, oh.
I feel like quite often I don't like. I enjoy reading books, but I don't feel like they're real. And this was like one of the very few where I could just picture everything, and I felt so like attached to the characters, and as if they were like real people. And
yeah, definitely.
So
no, I completely agree with that. And I don't normally like books set in this world. Like, I normally read fantasy and stuff, but I was just so drawn into it. Loved Evelyn herself. Yeah, just so good. Cleaning my room, reading Witch Shadow by Susan Dennard, and need to film a video today. Everyone's got so much to do, but we will hopefully help you out. Read Evelyn this month, honestly loved it. Yes, we're just hyping up that book now. Listening to The Love Square on audiobook and studying as well. Well, good luck with your studying. And I'm reading The Unbroken, halfway through, getting into it properly now. Haven't you read that book? No? Who am I thinking of? I swear someone was reading it not too long ago, but I can't think who, because I was like, oh, there's a film called Unbroken. And then I was like, no, I don't think it's that one.
Yeah, that's what I think of, because I have the Unbroken book that goes with the film, but I think it's something different. I feel like we've had someone read this on a form. We've had I can't remember what the book's actually about.
Yeah, probably. But I hope you enjoy. I've all of Taylor Jenkins Reid's books and have read none of them. To be fair, all the ones before Evelyn Hugo I'm not interested in. I feel like a lot of people have said that they're not really that good. They are like contemporary romance sort of books, so I wouldn't pick them up anyway, but I think that's why she hit her peak, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Carys, I went to see Be More Chill in the West End yesterday, and it was amazing.
I'm going to see it next Friday with Anna from Read to Me Midnight and Leanne. I'm very excited.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited for you.
Yeah, it's one that I like know. I've listened to the soundtrack, but that didn't really help me with. I think the plot's like quite weird or like quite confusing, but if you see it, it will make sense, that sort of thing. But I couldn't get it from like listening to the soundtrack, so I'm intrigued.
Okay, well, I'm excited to watch your musical wrap up, I suppose, when you chat about it. And yeah, we haven't even mentioned what we're reading. I've got it on my Kindle because this week I've made it a goal to just read my NetGalley books because my feedback ratio is atrocious. I can't even show you because it's just literally that, but I'm reading The Murder of Graham Catton, which is a murder mystery book by Katie Lowe, who is the author of The Furies. And it's really cool because it's like a true crime sort of thing, obviously, and it also has a podcast element. So there's a podcast that's trying to find out what actually happened in this case, because there's a lot of inconsistencies. It seems like the wrong person has been in jail, and yeah, so we're kind of finding out as we go along, and the podcast is like revealing a lot of different things. So very long explanation, but I'm enjoying it so far, which is good.
Sounds cool. I'm reading The Vanishing Half.
I've just bought that.
Yeah, I haven't. Well, I've read 8 pages, so not very much. So I don't think I'll finish it this month, but we'll see. Maybe I can get a lot read tonight.
It sounds like it's a really interesting book.
Yeah,
like from what I read of the synopsis, I was like, this sounds like it's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, I think I'll really like it, but yeah, I was meant to be doing a book club thing for it in June, so a bit late, but fine.
Sorry, I'm just replying to Chloe so that she can write it down. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It seems like the type of thing that you'd enjoy, but like, I don't know. Oh, hello, another person reading Malice by John Gwynne. Have you Oh, you might not because you don't read fantasy, do you? But John Gwynn's book, this series, is getting re-released. I can't remember which shop it is, but oh my god, they look amazing. They've got like their hardcovers and they've got all the sprayed edges, and I'm like, oh, do I or do I not? Because they are quite expensive. So I might try and find like the first book on Kindle or something and give it a go. The Unbroken is a sapphic fantasy. I will definitely check that out because, yeah, we've had that conversation before, I think, and I'm just not with it. Considering continuing with my audiobook of The Cruel Prince while I study, but got to get into the groove first. I like that book. Have you read it, Carys? No. It's like your typical trashy YA fantasy. The first book's okay. I didn't like the second book that much, and then the third one again was just okay for me. But I feel like it is a fun series and not one that takes a lot of brain power. So perfect if you want to focus on something else. But I hope you enjoy it, Chloe. Hello.
Yeah,
Anna's ready. Honestly, I'm so jealous, but I'm going to live through you guys. It's fine. I'll be reading Servant, I think that is To a King by Sarah S. Wilson. Find it so hard to keep up with NetGalley books and keeping my ratio high. Yeah, me too. I feel like I go through phases of not requesting anything at all, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "Ooh, this sounds fun," and then I end up with like 10 new books.
Yeah, I don't use it because I had it before, and yeah, literally never prioritize them. So
no, well, that's me. It's because they're on this. Like, it's because they're on my Kindle. If I had a physical copy, I'd be much more inclined to pick it up, but I just forget about it, which is not great. So yeah, this week I was meant to read 3 books. I'm only 50% through this one, so we'll see. I'll probably finish 2 this week, but maybe not the third. And for anyone who is wondering, that's the name of the book. It's actually out now, because yeah, I didn't read it before release date, but it's really cool so far. Once I finish this book, I finish my TBR for the month, so may read an arc. Yes, that could be fun. Enjoying My Dark Vanessa, if that's the phrase you can use. It's a good book, but pretty harrowing. That's how I felt when trying to talk about it in my wrap up. I was like, you can't say you enjoyed it because it's so messed up. But like, do you know what I mean? It's compelling. You want to keep reading and find out what's going on, but it's definitely about it's about a teacher-student relationship, if anyone is unaware, but it's not a good one, as you can imagine. And it's about the woman looking back on her experience, and yeah, so many NetGalley acts to get to. I'm sorry, everyone, for reminding you. Honestly, I feel like everyone's in the same boat. Hi, Emily. Don't worry, that is fine. Read The Cruel Prince before, but never carried on with the series. Oh, I'm excited to see what you think of it. Broken Binding, that's the one. So yeah, anyone who wants the Malice series, don't know what it's called, in hardcover, this is the shop. They have really good fantasy books, to be fair. And no, but my TBR for August is going up on Sunday. So that might feature in it. It's also my Patreon book club pick for the month, actually, as well. So if anyone wants a spoiler-filled vlog, you can follow me on there. Oh my god!
It might feature in my TBR, and it is my book club pick. So, so I think that's pretty certain that it will feature in the TBR.
Yeah, but you don't know where. My TBR game's changed, so it's like it's a new thing this week. I don't know if it's actually good, but it's a bit more fun. So we'll see. But yeah, it's like, do I keep them in suspense? No, it's fine. It's only 2 days away. It's fine. But Kendra has read it, which is good. Right, we've been talking for a while again. I feel like I've been talking, so I'm sorry.
I thought we were doing quite well. We're only on 25 minutes. We've done like 50 in the past, I swear.
Yes, before we've flipping noticed. To be fair though, it's easy to get sidetracked, and I feel like it's nice to actually chat with people, so I don't want to not chat. You know what I mean? But I'm quite organized actually. I have my timer up. Is 45 okay, or do you want a different one?
Yeah, 45 is good.
Cool. All the dogs here. Also, yeah, if my laptop goes flying at any point during this live, it's my dog. So hopefully that doesn't happen. And I'm just going to pop it up. Oh gosh. Hopefully there's no vortex. No, there we are. Okay, I'll just zoom in on it a bit more. There we are. And other than that, I'm probably just going to mute myself now so that I stop talking. But I will see you in 45.
by Frozen. Alright, just a sec. Of internet. Hopefully, you can. I'm a bit funny. Everything's okay. I can't so I'm not too. I'll just check. They give me a. Oh. Yeah. I'm back on for a bit. So, I'm gonna try and listen to my. Hey, Carys, you. I think.
You sound really weird.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
I think so.
Hi everyone. Can you tell me if I sound okay? Because I thought it was my internet cutting out, and I disappeared. Like it kicked me out, but now I've moved rooms. But I thought I was the only one hearing Rhiannon really weird. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, cool. Well, how did everyone get on with that sprint while we wait for Rhiannon? I did not read very much. I'm on page 25. So I started it, but I also ate pizza, which was the priority, but I'm hoping that in the other sprints, like I'll be able to get through a bit more now that we've got the first one out of the way. It's annoying because I can't click on the comments, but I can read them out. Oh, is she back?
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just had to leave the studio and come back.
I was like, because I think my internet cut out at the same time. Like,
see, mine had the little loading symbols for you, me, and the timer, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a bit
but
weird.
I thought it was me.
Yeah, well, I thought it was me, and then I thought you'd frozen, and then no messages were coming through on the chat, so I was like, oh no.
Oh, wow.
Wow, sorry.
I didn't get to clicking on any of the comments, so it's fine.
I was gonna say, where were you up to? Like, which one were you gonna choose? There's a lot just saying I sound like a robot. To be
I was just gonna go from where we got to. I think the last one was Kendra saying about Kiwi. Yeah.
This one. Yeah, she did pop in that sprint as well. She's currently destroying her toy. I don't know if I'll try and see if I can show you.
Oh my
god. So that is what I'm dealing with at the minute. I've just hoovered, which is great. And then here we are. Oh, I hope you had a nice lunch. And I'm starting Murder Ballads by John Horner Jacobs. Oh, hello, by the way, I missed that. Sorry. Hello, thank you for joining. As you can tell, it's chaotic here right now. You can see how red I am. I think I just got really wet. Oh my gosh. But yeah, actually, how did you do? I managed to read 13% of this, which is quite good. So I think I'm now 63%. Yeah, 63% of the way through. It's getting kind of paranormal now, which I wasn't expecting. But the narrator's like unreliable. so I don't know what's actually true.
Yeah. That's cool.
How did you do?
Yeah, I just read like up to page 25, so not too much. I didn't start for like the first 10 minutes, and then I ate my dinner. So
Was it good?
the dinner or the book?
Both, I suppose.
It was exceptional as always, and the book, yeah, I think I'm going to really enjoy it. I was like just getting into it when my dinner was ready, and then I didn't pick any more of it up again. But I think in the next sprint I can like not have any interruptions.
Hopefully, we always say this, and then something.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you've gotten into it. Does not compute yet. I'm going to skip all the ones that say that you sound fine and I sound like a robot. So, wow, there's a lot of those.
That's quite a lot of them, yeah.
Okay, I think this one is the next one. Read 40 pages of true crime story. Nice. That's the only thing I don't like about this. I kind of like knowing the percentage, but I'm also like, yeah, but how many pages is that, you know? I need to know. Yeah. But well done. 23 pages. Ellie says, I finished making dinner and read 4%. Carys, your sound is fine.
Thank you.
These sprints are perfect, just joined, and I'm going to finish my current read. What is your current read? Let us know, please. Yay, no more robot. There's always something, isn't there? Like, it can never go smoothly.
I was just thinking that. I feel like when we first started doing the sprints, like the first time around, there was always something for like the first 6 weeks or something.
Yeah.
There was that one where I like completely cut out, and then we were trying to end them, but I had to end them and my internet went down, and
that was a really weird one, wasn't it? I feel like everything went wrong in that one. Like, it was so bad.
Yeah, I think it was like not working at the start either, and just yeah.
Yeah, there was one for, yeah, I think it was at the start because I couldn't start it or something, or it was the other way around, and we were like in the chat like, sorry. Oh my god, the stress though. I was like, oh, if I click leave studio, does that mean this whole broadcast is gonna finish? Like, oh my god. But yeah, hopefully we're fine. If not, I'll disappear, and sorry, Carys, you can just take the stage for a bit. I ate Chinese this sprint, scheduled a video upload for later, and wrote the description. Nice, very productive. I'm so glad now, though. I was going to try and upload my video to YouTube whilst we were live because it works better for some reason if I'm on my laptop actually doing something. And now I'm really glad that I didn't because that would be a nightmare.
Just crash the whole thing.
Oh, gosh. It's just the Welsh accent. I'm guessing that's for the robot thing. Read 36 pages of Akamath. Nice. Wow, 131 pages. That is insane. Finished reading The Taking of Jacob Livingstone by Ryan Douglas. I feel like I've heard of that book, but I can't think of it off the top of my head now. But how was it? What did you rate it? Did you enjoy it? Doug does the same. Yeah, she gets in such weird moods where, like, she's had this toy for about 3 months, and now all of a sudden tonight she's decided to wreck it. And she'll do that with a load of other toys. She's had some since she was literally tiny. Oh God. And yeah, out of the blue, she decides, you know what? I don't fancy this one anymore. I want to get the speaker out. Just literally. What's that? Isn't it cute? There's a cat across the street, and she always lies in, not the road, but like there's another little road there. She always lies there, and Kiwi just can't stop staring at her. Even though we've got our own cat, she doesn't like that one. Oh my God. Why is she making me laugh?
She's like, look, I've got my toy.
Kiwi, isn't it? She's a nightmare. Pretty much just procrastinated until the washing up. I'll study next time. At least you've cleaned up though. Like,
Yeah,
you'll
that's
feel better now. Yeah, definitely. And I feel like I'm the same. Like, if I know I have to study, I'm like, oh, but I'll just do this first, you know? And then it gets to the point where I don't have an excuse anymore. Gosh. It's a good thing these sofas are extremely old.
I was just really stressed that she was going to knock the candle over then. I was like...
Yeah, that's why that's there. I did have it on a little table by my laptop, and now I'm like, nope. Oh my god, the state of this. Oh, it's all lovely as well. Yeah, she's honestly a nightmare. Murder Ballads is on hold. In the intro, Jacobs mentioned an earlier book, which I just ordered. Okay. So I'll do Children of the Fang by John Langan. Well, it's good that it mentions it at the start, though, because I've done that. I've bought some books and then not realised that you have to read other ones before that one. So luckily you found out. Read 5% of my book, but my food has arrived now. Priorities.
Yeah.
I'm currently reading off my Kindle and there aren't any page numbers. So annoying. I feel like it depends what kind of Kindle you have. But with mine, I'm not going to be able to show you now, am I? But like, if you sort of, click at the bottom, it like changes and tells you there. I think so. But yeah, it's cool though. It has my reading speed. So it tells me how quickly I should finish the book and things like that, which is interesting. But yeah, in case that helps. I feel like I'm talking a lot. Sorry, Carys. If you want to say something, just come across me.
I have nothing to add about Kindles.
Cool.
I know nothing.
I did have literally the first ever model, and I had that. I think since I was must have been primary school because it was connected to my mum's house, and every book I wanted, she had to buy it for me. So like all the Hetty Feathers were on there, like classics. But yeah, I've got this new one now. It's middle grade. Fair. Right, can you hear me properly through these?
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case. I just flew through Devolution by Max Brooks. I was so ready for a Bigfoot horror book. Ooh, I've never heard about that. Sounds cool though. The Taking of Jake Livingstone was good, but didn't quite meet my high expectations. Gave it a solid 3.5 stars. Still a good rating though, but I hate when that happens. I feel like, yeah, if you've got a rating in mind or you think it's going to be quite a high rated one and it's not, it's just crap, isn't it?
Yeah, like the disappointment sometimes, even though you still enjoyed it, it's like, oh.
Yeah, definitely. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think which book did that for me, but I can't think of it now. I feel like this year's been a really weird reading year. Like I don't have anything that I'm like, oh, this is my favorite book of the year. Do you know what I mean? Like I just did the mid-year book freakout thing. I just filmed that yesterday, and I was like looking back to all the books I read, and I was like, is this it? Like,
I always think that. I'm like, oh yeah, I've read this many books, and then I look at them on like Goodreads or Storygraph, and I'm like, that's nothing.
Yeah, literally, I was like, that's nothing. And also, like, I didn't realize some of the books I'd read this year, and then I'm also like, I haven't actually read anything that's been like outstanding, which is really sad.
Yeah, I think there's maybe like 3 things that there are a lot of things that I really enjoyed, but then a lot of them I really enjoyed at the time, and I'm like, it hasn't actually stuck.
Yeah, it's such a weird one. I feel like I can't even remember what I've been reading throughout the year. I feel like I've just been like disconnected. Brooks did World War Z. I haven't read it yet, but I saw the movie. I haven't seen the film or read the book, but I have heard of it. The Chain. Oh, see, I was looking at that the other day because I wanted to buy it, but then, yeah, I'm sure someone else said that they weren't too keen on it either. I think it's like a thriller sort of book, but I can't remember what it is. I'm not sure if it's like a kidnapping thing where like your child gets taken and then you have to take another. It's so weird, but I think that's the one. But that's a shame. Addie LaRue did it for me. I didn't like it. Ooh, have you read that, Carys?
No, I haven't. I'm going to read it later in the year, I think.
See, I read it and I loved it. I get why some people wouldn't, because some parts of it is really slow, but I like the whole like going through time, seeing different places and the characters. Like, yeah, I can see why people didn't like it though.
I think it's going to be one that I go into with like no expectations, because I know that so many people have hyped it up, but I also know that I haven't read like any of V. Schwab's books before, so I just don't know.
Yeah,
so I'm kind of like going to go into it with that mindset, and then it can only like do better than I
exactly. I feel like that's the way to go though, because I'd seen a few reading vlogs for it and people were crying, and so when I was reading it I was like, okay, I have to cry, do you know what I mean? I was like, and I never cry in books anyway, so I was like trying to force the tears and I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? Just don't. But yeah, the hype when it first came out was intense. I think that's why I've stayed away from a lot of different books. Like The Night Circus, for one, is one I've wanted to read for years, but the hype for that scares me so much.
I'm trying to think if there's any that have like really disappointed me this year, and now I can't. I think maybe the one that I would say the most is what's it called? The Shadow of the Wind, because I thought I was gonna love that. And I liked it, but I really thought it was going to be like new favorite. And it was like, I was like, yeah, it was good, but there were so many other things that I liked more than it this year. So I think that's probably like the biggest disappointment, maybe.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people rave about that book, because I've got it as well on my Kindle, but still haven't read it, because again, I'm like, some people love it, and now I feel like some people haven't been as blown away by it. So I do want to read it and see where I fit into it, but I'm like, oh, I just don't want it to be disappointing. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying I'd be intrigued when you do read it.
Yeah, but this is my thing. I'm like, I have so many books at the minute where I'm in the mood to read, but I'm like, I only have a month now until I'm teaching full time in a way, so I'm like, oh gosh. And I know then my reading's gonna go down a bit, especially for the first few weeks.
Yeah,
it's just a lot. It's like, I want time, you know, I need to sit down and actually like get through books. But then this week it's taken me 4 days to get 50% of the way through one book, and I've got nothing on.
I think that's quite good compared to me at the moment. But I don't know, I'm in a really weird mood because I keep seeing books and hearing about books and I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to read that. And I feel like I'm really in a really bookish mood, but then I also really can't be asked to sit down and read. Like,
yes,
I'm not doing it. I'm hyping them all up in my head and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. But then I just am not making any effort to actually read. But
yeah. I feel like I've been like that, to be fair. I'll always put it off. So like today I could have finished this book, but I was like, oh, I'll edit my video to go up on Sunday, which is still productive and it needs to get done. But I'm like, I know I'm just procrastinating. Like I could have sat down and like flew through it. And last night I ended up watching, do you watch Ellie Darby?
No.
Okay, well, she's just had a baby, right? And I, for some reason, thought, you know what, I'm going to watch all of her like birth vlogs and things like that. And it took me about an hour because there was so much of it and I was in tears. And then I was like, okay, I'm not going to read tonight now. I just need to go to sleep. It's like, I'm literally like, why am I sat here just like in tears watching this?
But that's like what I've been doing with my new flatmate. We've been every single night, we'll be on the sofa in the lounge until like midnight, 1 a.m. And we've done like a lot of the classic like YA book to movie adaptations, like
love it,
Percy Jackson films, and we watched Divergent, and we're going to do the Hunger Games when I'm back. But we also had a few nights where we were watching like 2013 Zoella.
Oh my gosh.
I do not
back.
doing this at midnight or 1 a.m, but
Yeah. You fall down those holes though, don't you? I feel like sometimes you just need it, and like it definitely hits the spot. Like, yeah. Also, I feel like the glare in my glasses now is getting really bad. So if it's distracting, I'll just take them off, and I'll have to just get really close to it. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read this out, did I? Definitely got harsher with my ratings. Has to be amazing to get 5 stars. I think I have this year, but I'm not sure if that's because the books haven't blown me away. Because like some books I'll read and I'll be like, this is definitely like a 5-star. And then other books I'm like, it was okay.
Yeah.
So it's weird.
I've more or less just given up with ratings. And I'm like, I like this or I don't like this. But my favourite book of the year, other than Evelyn Hugo, is probably Love After Love. And when I read that, I gave it like, I think I said between a 4 and a 4.5, but it's like stuck with me so much and I would consider it to be my favourite. But then there are others that I've given 5 stars to that now I'm like, it was all right.
Yeah.
Thinking back. So I just, basically given up with them.
I thought that because, again, in my, I was filming the mid-year check-in thing, and it was like, what's one of your biggest surprises this year? And I was like, well, Verity by Colleen Hoover, because I loved that book. And I checked Goodreads and I'd given it 4 stars, and I was like, I'm gonna have to change this rating to a 5 because I'm still thinking about it like to this day. Like it's such a dark and twisted book, but like, wow, it's so good. So I changed that to a 5 because I was like, how did I rate this 4?
Yeah, that's how I feel about something.
Yeah. So I definitely get that. I've gotten harsher, but it might be that we're all just developing as readers, you know? And like 2013 YA doesn't do it anymore. Whoops, little late. Don't worry, we've just done 1 sprint so far. We'll be doing more in a bit, so it's fine. Either going to continue The Housekeeper and the Professor or rearrange my room. Ooh. Well, both will be productive, so just go with what you feel like. I'm loads of help, I know. Got such good reviews by excellent authors, but I just found it predictable. I was waiting for it to be really dark. It was, but not extremely. Yeah, for books marketed as dark, you want it to be dark, right? You don't want it to just be like, oh, okay. Waiting to read Addie until I have my copy of the stunning anniversary edition. Oh my god, I know, I have pre-ordered that, which I probably shouldn't have because I think I have 2 copies of Addie. I've got the Forbidden Planet and the Waterstones editions. But oh my god, have you seen the new one?
I feel like I saw it, but it sort of went over my head because I couldn't picture it.
Yeah, it's like it's white and silver, and I think it's got like sprayed edges with flowers on it. I'll just try and see. Because I forgot it was coming out, but it popped up somewhere the other day, and I was like, yes, please. Oh, right, the photo's on Amazon, and I can't sign in, but...
Oh, yeah, I have seen that.
Like, oh, it's so pretty. This is where they get me. Like, if I've loved a book and there's stunning editions out, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to have to. Like, it would be rude not to.
Yeah, I saw that they're bringing out all of the Heartstoppers in hardback. I can't remember who it is doing them. Yeah.
Is it Fairy Loot? I know Fairy Loot did the first one.
Possibly. Yeah, but they're going to do the others, but like they're not all coming out together, I think.
Oh, okay. Because I wanted to buy that, even though I've not read Heartstopper, but then I was like, no, I don't need it. Like the paperbacks look really cute anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, I was tempted, but I haven't.
They are stunning. Yeah, but I don't know. Especially, I hate saying this, but because they're graphic novels as well, I feel like they're so expensive for what you actually get. And like, yes, it's a really cute story, but like you finish them so quickly.
Yeah, I guess
that's my one gripe.
It's like I understand why graphic novels are expensive because of the
the artwork and
the paper and the time and everything. But then you do But then I am more inclined to reread a graphic novel, so I guess it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a weird one, but yeah, the Fairy Loot one was cool when I first saw it. I was very tempted, but I decided against it because I've got to try and be strong, you know? Hello, thank you for joining. Just joined. I'm reading Too Late by Colleen Hoover. Ooh, 120 pages left and hoping to finish it today. Well, hopefully you can. I've not read any other Colleen Hoover because I feel like she's predominantly like romance-y.
Yeah. I just like pushed the bit of the like ring into the drink, so that's good. I read a few Colleen Hoovers back in the day. I read November 9 and another one, It Ends With Us. I think one of them was about like an abusive relationship, and then the other one was a romancy sort of thing.
Oh, did you like them?
I think I liked them at the time. They were very quick to get through, but I can't remember anything about them, so they've clearly had like no staying power.
That's fine though. We like a good quick read sometimes. My ratings are so inflated. I know what you mean. As soon as September hits and teaching kicks off, my reading takes a nosedive. Yeah, I've been busy with my PGC up until summer, basically. And now I'm only starting to get back into the swing of it. And then I'm going to be like, up to Christmas, I'm going to be like, no. But it's fine. We'll adjust. We'll adapt. It's fine. Terrible for falling down the YouTube hole. Yeah. Again, though, I get moods. Like at the minute, I don't want to watch any booktube videos. But then give me like Ellie Darby, who else? Like Saffron Barker. Love, you know? I just live through them.
I haven't watched any booktube videos in like, I don't even know. But I'm hoping that this weekend, because I haven't got anything on and I'm just here with my parents, I'm going to like try and catch up because I feel bad being so behind. But
yeah, to be fair, I've been like where I can, I'll watch them, especially like my friends and that. But I don't know, I'm just like, sorry, give me a sec. I'm just in a weird mood at the minute where I'm like, oh, I don't know if it's because, I don't know. I want to watch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm way behind on people's videos as well, actually.
I think I've just been busy.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm reading They Never Learn by Lane Fargo. I've never heard of that. Evelyn Hugo. Really want to read Verity. It's so good. Very disturbing and twisted, but by the end it like all makes sense. Like I was physically feeling ill at some points because it's actually disgusting, but it makes sense at the end. That's all I'm gonna say. I actually want to rearrange my room, but my physical therapist will not be happy since I currently have a pretty bad back injury. Okay, maybe not the best idea for now. Take it easy. Yeah. Get a heat pack on or something. Definitely take the time to recover. Your room will still be there. It's fine. But I hope you're okay. Because back injuries are never fun. So I hope you're good. Your rating right after doesn't always reflect the full impact. I think 2 years back, my favourite book of the year also was one that I'd rated 4 stars after finishing. Yeah, like you said, I think it's the ones that stay with you, isn't it? Because you can finish a book and be like, oh, that was amazing. And then 2 weeks later, I couldn't tell you what it was about, which sounds awful, but like, yeah, so weird. Between that edition of Addie and the Illumicrate editions of TJ Clune's books, my bank account is weeping. See, I don't know whether to buy those editions because I did love The House in the Cerulean Sea, but I've got a hardcover copy of that. And then I could easily pre-order the newest release in hardcover. And it would be like £12, something like that. So I'm like, I don't need to spend money on it. And I don't think I will, but they are stunning. So yeah, my bank account would be crying as well. I'm just really trying at the minute not to buy books if it's unnecessary.
See, as I said to you, I've been doing pretty well with the not buying books, but that is because all my money is going on going to the theatre, which is a way more expensive hobby than buying books. So I don't know why I'm congratulating myself. I'm like, oh yeah, I've bought no books this month, but I've paid to go and see like 3 times.
Yeah, but how good does it make you feel?
That's
like, oh, there's no better feeling than going to see a show. Like, I love it so much. And if they were available to watch around me, I would be doing the same thing. You can literally see them on the West End, though. Like, how perfect is that? I was watching my clip of Super 6 the other day, and I was like, oh, I just want to go back.
I know. I was like, God, I haven't seen it or any show in 2 whole weeks. Like, please congratulate me for the restraint.
Wow.
But good to have a bit of time off, I think.
Yeah, definitely. But it's just such a buzz, isn't it? Like, I love it. I threw down some dollars to pre-order the 40th anniversary of Codex Seraphinian. I can't say that word. Oh my gosh. Seraphinianus. Yeah? Codex Seraphinianus. Look how red I've gone. Wow. Someone told me it was coming out in September on my bookshelf tour. To be fair, I'm always grateful for people when they do comment that, if they know that it's a book that I'd want, but then I'm also like, oh, why didn't you tell me that? What graphic novels?
Heartstopper, I think.
Yeah, we were talking about Heartstopper by Alice Oseman. It's a YA romance graphic novel series. But yeah. Oh yeah, gotta respect the physical therapist. True. Yeah, please read Verity by Colin Hoover. It will mess you up in a good way. I think Too Late is a similar vibe to Verity. It's really dark and twisty. Oh, for anyone who has Kindle Unlimited as well, Verity is on that. That's how I read it. So I read it for free, which is always good. Well, technically not for free because I pay monthly for it. But you know what I mean. I always forget that point. I'm always like, oh, this book's on here. This is fun. And then I don't actually read enough books for it to be worth it in a way. So I need to prioritize that. Sorry, there's a chat within a chat. It's basically about this female college professor who kills gross, creepy men. It's given me promising young woman vibes. I'm liking it so far. What was that? I'm going to have to go back and find... They Never Learn, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Right, I'm intrigued.
Yes. Don't get me started because I'll be off on a...
It's honestly, though, I can't tell you how much better it is actually seeing them perform it. Because I was saying to you, wasn't I? I was like, I love the soundtrack, but I don't know how it's going to work, like, on the stage and things like that. But then once you're there, it's like, oh my God, that is brilliant.
Yeah, I think Get Down, like Cleves' song especially, is the one that is like, and House of Holbein, like you said before that, you were like, I don't like that song really. And I was like, well, you have to see it, like how they do it in the show, like it is fun.
Yeah, I still don't love it, but like in the show I was laughing because it is funny.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
If I had to pick like one song to get rid of, it would probably be that. Because like I couldn't choose any of the others because I love them all so much. But it is a good moment.
To be fair though, and I hate to say this because I feel like these are the two that get mentioned the most, but I loved Anne Boleyn's song and Anne of Cleves. The performance for Cleves was phenomenal. Yeah. Like I was laughing my head off, but like it was so good.
Yeah.
And actually Boleyn as well was really funny.
Yeah. So good.
Right. Moving on. Oh, sorry. Sarah Finney on this.
I'm still not sure I can read it.
Oh my gosh, I have an excuse. This is my second language, Carys. I don't know what yours is.
Thick.
Tooth. I was thinking about that the other day, about a conversation with toothpaste and toothpaste. I was just thinking, right? Do you actually say tooth instead of tooth? Then?
Yeah.
Like if you were talking. Do you say it like that? Oh, okay, because I wasn't sure if you said tooth, but then said toothpaste.
No, the only time I say tooth is in Bluetooth, and I don't know why.
Oh,
Every other time, like, that's a tooth.
That just makes me laugh. I don't know why I was thinking about it, but it popped into my head, and I was like, that is funny. Oh, who's your fave queen? Probably between the two that I've mentioned already, I think. I don't know.
My favourite is Pa, which I feel is not many people's favourite. I don't know. But it's my favourite song. But then she doesn't really have that much until like the end. But at the end it's like a moment, you know. I don't want to say too much in case people haven't seen it.
To be fair, I didn't like that song really until I saw it, and now I really do like that song. I feel like it's such a good song, and I get it. Oh, I just feel like they're all good. I can't. Yeah, I think mine are the two that I mentioned, but then again, I'm always like, if I saw it again, it might change because the performances on that night for me, I was like, yes, these two love.
Yeah, it depends on like what cast you have as well, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping to get to see it in the future when I can go back to London. I hope you can. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah, it's on now for like ages because they're putting it in a new theatre from October.
Oh yeah,
selling the tickets like right up until like April, May next year. So hopefully.
Wow, really?
Yeah, but they're changing the cast in November, so it'll be like all new pretty much. I don't know if they're all leaving, but a lot of them,
because there are 2 or 3 of them from the original cast still in it, right?
Yeah,
and Natalie and Lexi.
Yeah, and JJ. So Aragon, Seymour, and
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be sad.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna stay, but like Colette has been in it for like 2 years as well, so I think she's gonna go, and I'm gonna be.
Do you think?
I reckon.
What if she got offered like a title role, or is she just? Because surely does she just work as like an understudy sort of thing, or does she actually?
Yeah, she like covers all 6 of them, so she can just get called in for any of them at any time. But
that must be so fun though. Imagine tonight, like getting a phone call being like, right, tonight you're going to be Berlin. Right, oh hi, tonight you're going to be Pa.
My brain would not cope.
I feel like I'd sing the wrong words or something, you know what I mean? Or just dance the complete wrong way, or go into the wrong place. Yeah.
Sure.
I got it anyway, Carys. It's fine. It's a fake language book by an Italian guy. Oh, that's cool. Like an imaginary encyclopedia. I mean, I've tried reading The Silmarillion by Tolkien, and I still haven't managed to get that far into it, so I don't think I could deal with another imaginary mythological encyclopedia. But if I ever do want one, I know where to look now. Thank you. Off to go settle in and watch a film. Good night, and thanks for hosting these. Well, thank you for joining. I hope you had a fun time. Sorry for the chaotic energy. I literally feel like I'm all over the place, and I hate how I look as well. I feel like my skin's so bad at the minute, so if I'm playing with my hair or my skin, I apologise. I remember seeing 6 in February 2018, and I booked it because it was Vicky Muntz's Berlin debut, and Grace Muat was on for Howard. Wow. Oh my gosh. I did you know Grace has a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
I found it not too long ago, and I actually really like watching it.
She's gonna be in so Millie O'Connell, who was the original Boleyn. Well, she was in Be More Chill, but now Grace has like taken over that role because Millie's gone into some other show. So Grace will be on
I saw an announcement. It was her and someone else, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I didn't know she was. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'd seen an interview, because this is a new show, isn't it? Is this a new show? Be More Chill, is it?
It's from Broadway, and it was on in London for a bit before.
There was one I'd seen anyway where Millie was in, and she was saying that it's fun to be in the show because of whatever. So I don't know if it's that or if it was a different one, but
it might have been Be More Chill, because I think she was like in it the first time it started on the West End as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird then. Why? I don't get that. Surely if you're in a show and you're contracted, you can't.
I think she must have only been contracted for a certain, because she's going to do Rent in Manchester. So like they must have known that when she signed up for it. I don't know.
Weird. But yeah, I saw that she'd got cast. That's cool. The script isn't real. You can't read it. It's made up. Oh, cool. I saw Millie in Be More Chill and Soho Cinders. Really like Soho Cinders, not so much Be More Chill. Ooh. I've not seen any.
No, neither have I. But I'm going to see Be More Chill next week, so I will let you know.
Yeah.
Who is she playing in Rent? I cannot remember off the top of my head. I don't really know the characters in Rent.
No, I don't. All I know is that Vanessa Hudgens was in the film.
I would like to go.
I like the song.
Yeah, I would like to go and see it, but I don't know if I can really justify a weekend to Manchester.
Oh, is it only in Manchester?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a track, isn't it, to be fair? But I only know the one song, the 525,600 minutes. And I'm going to stop because
you will be cast before we know it.
Oh my God, I couldn't. Imagine the stage fright. I get nervous doing these, and like you're not even in the same room as me. Like, I don't know how people do that. Or you have to see it. Watch the OG movie then. That's fair. I was going to do that for Heathers because I wanted to go see Heathers, but I didn't know if that would be my type of thing. And I've still not seen it now, so I doubt I'll see it.
Oh, I love Heathers, but I haven't seen the film, but I want to see the film now that I've
Yeah. Again, it was only because Carey was in the West End that I sort of got into it, and then I was like, because again, she takes you backstage with her, and she like talks you through all the different things in the theatre, and I just found it really cool and seeing the behind the scenes. But yeah, I don't know if I'd go there now. But yeah, you went not too long ago, didn't you? Like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
sounds fun. Cool. But we've reached the end of the comments. I feel like we've chatted for a bit, but not too much again.
Yeah, but sorry to everyone who doesn't care about the theatre.
Yeah.
Go on, but you know it's my favourite topic, so.
Yeah, exactly. And I love talking about it too. Also, Lisa, don't worry, we're just doing another sprint now. We've only done the one, so don't worry about it. But yeah. I'm going to sort out this dog first and foremost because she's actually being a nightmare. Is 45 still good, or do you want to make it shorter?
45's good with me.
Cool. Right, well, I will mute myself now and pop the timer on screen, and I will see you in a bit.
Cool.
Bye. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to feel it now. I'm getting tired. Oh, how did you do?
Yeah, I got to page 60.
Nice.
So I read like 35 pages, so not loads, but
No, that's still really good.
and I like finished at exactly the end of a chapter, so
Nice. Oh, I got distracted at the start of it, so
same.
read as much, but I've still read 10%, which is good. So I'm 73% through now. And oh my god, I don't know who to believe. It's actually like, you know, when you're reading and you're just like, what?
Yeah.
Literally. And it says I only have an hour and 20 minutes. So I reckon I can finish it tonight, even if I read it after the sprints. I won't make you stay on here till I finish it, don't worry.
I will finish it and you will watch.
Yeah. No, I'm joking.
I don't think I'll finish this before the end of the month, but if I can get like a good way through it tomorrow, then I'll probably just include it in my wrap up anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, what, we've got 2 days left, have we? One?
I think tomorrow, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realise that either. I wanted to read another book before the end of the month. Don't know if that's going to happen, though. Probably not. Oh, gosh. I literally, time at the minute is just, yeah, non-existent. Like, I don't know where I am.
I know. July has gone so quickly.
Yeah, definitely. I don't feel like I've actually done much, though. I don't know what's actually gone on.
Came to London.
So, yeah, except for London. But other than that, I feel like it's gone so quickly. Sorry, the dog's around, so if you hear anything. I think we were up to here. Yeah.
I think so.
I think this was about the theatre chat. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. Emily is also back. Thank you for rejoining. You didn't have to, but thanks. Yay, there's still a sprint. Going to read Ring the Hill by Tom Cox for 19 minutes. Yeah, that was our second sprint. But I feel like I say that was like only our second sprint, but they are 45 minutes long. Like we do read a while, even though sometimes we're like, oh, we've only done 3 sprints, but we've actually done quite a bit during those sprints.
Yeah, it's a lot of reading, or like time to read.
Yeah, definitely. Studying starts tomorrow. Cole decided we had to have a little date, which was adorable, but I still haven't studied. Oh my gosh, I feel like you definitely need that, Chloe. Honestly, I would put studying to the side too. Like that just sounds like the cutest thing.
Yeah, it's a Friday night as well. Like,
yeah, and I'm glad you got to do that actually, because you should have been studying all the time. Sorry, I'm just doing a ball with the dog. Read 27 pages in the last 20 minutes of the sprint. Wow. Putting us to shame.
yeah.
What are you reading? Read 70 pages in Champion by Marie Lu. Wow, well done. That's like proper old school dystopian as well. I love it. I didn't get any reading done, but did some housework. Well done. That's what I was doing. I had my bed sheets in the wash and stuff. So I put them in the tumble dryer. Not really done much else. Cleaned them for a little bit.
I hate laundry.
Yeah, me too.
It's the putting it away. I can never be bothered with that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make the bed in a minute. And I'm like, can I be bothered? But obviously I have to. But there's no point in me fully cleaning the floor here because I know she's literally just going to destroy it. And since the last sprint, she has destroyed this ball too.
Oh my god. She's a machine.
And there's a little rope toy that she's just completely unwound. I genuinely don't know which toys we can buy her because she just breaks everything. So yeah, my floor at the minute is not great. Look at her. She looks all innocent. Don't you? Yeah, you look innocent. She's like, see, I want to play, but then she's like, no.
She looks so funny.
Oh no, she's gone the wrong way.
Did.
Go to bed. But yeah, that's my look. That's the rope that she's also broken. Honestly,
Oh my God.
it's a nightmare. She's having a mad one right now. Yeah, hello. Hello, thank you for joining. I started reading Survive the Night by Riley Sager. Oh my gosh, what do you think of it? Because I've just bought my first ever Riley Sager book. I think it was Home Before Dark, but I'm not sure where to start now because I've heard people say different things, and I'm also scared that it's going to terrify the life out of me. So, how are you enjoying it so far? Is it creepy, scary? Let us know. I feel like I need a warning before diving into books like that. Yeah, that is so lovely. I really hope you had a good time, Chloe, honestly. 12 pages in 18 minutes, not bad for non-fiction. That's really good. I haven't read a non-fiction book in the longest time, but I have one, spoiler, for my TBR. I have two, actually. I haven't mentioned one, but I'm planning on reading the Catherine of Aragon book that you bought me for Emily's readathon, during the 6 readathon. So we'll see. It's a chunky one, and I'm planning on reading. Sorry?
It's fiction.
Is it? I thought it was non-fiction.
No, it's like it's historical fiction, but it's like I guess it is like based on the facts, but
Okay.
it's not
Dramatized a bit, maybe.
Yeah, it's not written like a biography.
Ah, okay. I've been thinking it's a non-fiction. Ah, okay. Now I'm even more interested. But yeah, I have got a true crime non-fiction to read. So I feel like that's gonna take a while because I feel like that's gonna be intense as well. And then the Catherine of Aragon book, which apparently isn't. Oh my god! I get what you mean. I feel like it takes longer to read fiction, non-fiction, definitely.
Yeah, but
gosh.
the Catherine of Aragon book is probably also going to take a long time. At least it took me quite a long time.
Yeah, it's massive. I was looking at it earlier and I was like, I really want to read it so badly though, so I'm hoping it'll be fine. But yeah, it's massive.
I started the Anne Boleyn one on the day I went to see 6 in May, you know, the first time I went to see it. And
Yeah.
I'm about 60 pages into it still, and I haven't carried on with it. But I just need to sit down and do it. But my attention span at the moment is so bad. It's like I do not have the capacity to read that.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know you'd started it. That's quite funny.
Yeah, I read it. I was like, oh, I can read so much of it like this weekend, and it's going to be like seeing 6 and reading this at the same time. But no.
Oh no.
I haven't read it since. It's actually quite bad, isn't it? It's like I've been to see 6, like 6 times since then, and have read 0 pages of that book. But
that's so funny. But yeah, if you're not in the mood for it, then there's not much you can do, to be fair.
Am I frozen?
Yeah.
I was
like properly thinking about something. Oh my god. Oh sorry, oh, I can hear myself again now. I'll try and put my headphones back in so there's not an echo.
managed 45 pages of Akamath, getting really good, can't stop reading.
Yay! Oh my gosh, that is one of my favorite books. I love that. Just that one though. The rest of the series I'm not too fussed about. But that book, brilliant. I want to know what you'd think of it, to be fair. I don't think you'd like it, but I'm like, it could happen.
I don't think I would like it. I had the first one, but I got rid of it.
Yeah, see, the first one, when I first read it, I wasn't too keen. But because I had the second book, I decided to read it straight away. And I'm really glad I did, because otherwise I don't think I would have picked it up for a while. Like, I wasn't... It's fun, but nothing like amazing. And then I don't know why everyone loves the second book. I can't even tell you. I just feel like it's just. But I read 21 pages and watched some booktube. We love that. You were productive and had a form of self-care as well. Great. I finished The Beautiful Cassandra by Jane Austen today. I'm going to continue Rainbow Grey. Is Rainbow Grey the middle grade? I think I talked about this last week or with Emily. I might have done. I feel like it's a middle grade that has something to do with the weather. But I really want to read it, so I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, gosh. I read about 25 pages and got distracted getting the Ace of Spades audiobook. Another one I feel like I need to read as soon as possible, but I don't own it.
Yeah, same.
And I keep putting it off. Like, even when I saw it in Waterstones when we were there and stuff, I was like, I need to buy this because everyone's raving about it, and I still haven't. I feel like it's definitely my type of book, though, which is really annoying. Not sure how much I read, but getting closer to the end. Some 50 pages more to go. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Well done. How are you liking it? Because I don't even know which book that is in Brandon Sanderson's universe. I've only read The Final Empire with the intention of carrying on. But yeah, the books are massive and they're on my Kindle. So once again, I've not picked up the books. We see a theme here, I think. Read 20 pages, also got distracted. Fair. Hi, Emily. I'm reading Billy and Me quickly before the end of the month.
Nice.
I thought you'd read that. Maybe this is me just forgetting, but how are you liking it? I was debating reading it, but I really don't think it's going to be for me, even though I love G and all that. I just don't think it's my story. But I've heard good things, though, from other people. Have you read it, Carys?
No, I haven't read any.
Oh, have you read any of Carys?
Only her non-fiction one when that first came out. I have the first one in the first fiction series that she did.
That one's weird. That one, it's okay, but then it goes sort of magical realism. Like, it's very strange because I read it a while ago now. And it got to a point where I was just like, what is actually going on? And I haven't read any of her other ones, but there's one about the theatre, if you're interested. I do want to pick it up. I think, I don't know actually. I think so. I know it's called When the Curtain Falls. Oh no, she's got she's got Into the Spotlight, which is her middle grade. And then there's there's like an adult or YA contemporary theatre one. And because she is an actress, I'm guessing that it is probably worth the read. I don't know. I have it. And I want to get to it. Like I say, I want to get to it soon.
I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. I can't actually remember off the top of my head now. But it definitely sounded more to my taste, if that makes sense. Like I said, the first one was a bit weird, and she's written 4 books now. I think that was her 3rd. Oh yeah, it looks like this. Or the hardcover's only £8 if you want it. But yeah, sounds cool.
Set in 1952.
Oh. And then they have almost 70 years later, so I'm guessing it's dual timeline.
Well, I feel like if anything's going to force me to read, it's going to be something theatre-y, so...
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, it says Moulin Rouge meets Phantom of the Opera in this spellbinding, a magical story of unrequited love and revenge. Okay. That kind of has me intrigued, I'm not going to lie, because I do love Phantom.
It's started now.
Has it?
Yeah.
I don't think it started till September. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what it was. I'd looked for tickets for that and Wicked, and yeah, saw that a month after I was going, they were opening. Wicked still not till September though, but I was gutted about that. I really want to see that in person. Oh, and they've also got the first Black Christine, haven't they?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool.
Just means that you have to come back again, so it's fine.
Could you actually deal with me though? Because I left and I was like, oh my gosh, I literally was with her the whole weekend. I'm sure she needs a breather.
Fun.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. I do really want to see it though, so maybe we'll have to do a little trip.
I'll be there.
I would come back in summer, but I feel like I've only got a month. Like, no. But maybe before Christmas. I'll see. Maybe. OMG, so cute. I think that's for the dog because
Yeah.
she's not being cute now. Honestly, she knows when I'm on sprints because she always does this. She's like, "Hi," and she just goes absolutely nuts. Yeah. Home Before Dark is the best place to start. Oh, okay. But then you might be disappointed with the others. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have to just look into it a bit better. I think I pre-ordered that. I think the paperback was coming out and I was like, okay. I need to stop doing that as well. I think I've had like 4 pre-orders arrive at my door this week. And I'm interested in them, but you know, at the time you think, yeah, pre-order, cool. And then you actually get the dispatch notification and you're like, what was that even about?
Yeah, I think I've got one more due from like a pre-order that I did in January, but I think that's coming this month. I think it was the you know, the Murder Most and Ladylike series. There was like one final like short story collection that was like the last one in the series to like finish it off.
Oh, okay.
But I still haven't read any more of that series from.
I was just about to say I've not read anything. I feel like we were about the same place, and then yeah, I was thinking about this earlier because I was thinking about the new Holly Jackson book, and I was like, right, it's coming out this month. I need to get it. And then I was like, oh, but I'm still in the middle of this series, and I want to finish it. But I mean, they're quick reads. I feel like if I ever want like a books to read in one sitting, I might just pick them up. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think I've still got like 4 or 5 to go.
Same. I read the first 5 of them so quickly. Like I think I started it in like October sort of time, and I read like them all within a couple of months.
Yeah.
And then the first 5, and then I haven't picked any up like this year, so
yeah, it's so bad, isn't it? But I think after, I'm not sure if it was the last one I read or the one before, but one of them I just felt like was a bit okay, and then I think I didn't want to pick the next book up for some reason or another, but now I'm like, I should probably do that so I can finish it.
Well, one of them's set in a theatre as well, and I want to get to that one. So
how is it? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to look at them again actually, because I just keep forgetting about them. It's really bad. I'm currently reading A Winter's. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'd forgotten about the Murder Most and Ladylike one this month.
Yeah, again, it was for a question in the mid-year tag, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's August, more or less. This book's coming out, and I say like, oh, Carys and I might be doing a read along, and then I'm like, it's probably not going to happen, but we'll see. I mean, I'll be reading it probably as soon as I get my hands on it. If you want to, and you want to do it with me, that's fine.
Yeah, definitely. I will order it so that it's here.
Oh, see, I haven't done that because I feel like it'll be out in the supermarket and it will only be like £4. And I feel like if I pre-order it, it sounds bad. It'll be like £8.
But if I'm at my flat, then there's like no supermarket, because I will be. I'm only like here for the weekend.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, no there's Tesco, but it doesn't have any books in there. And there's no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a big Tesco, but they haven't got books for some reason.
I mean, it's only $6.99.
Yeah, I'll just pre-order it.
Well, it's released on August 5th, so next week.
Oh my god!
I might go have a look. But I've got Prime anyway, so if we do decide to do something, I can just order it and get next day.
Cool. We should. Okay, I'm going to fill my August TBR this weekend, so I will.
I forgot about that. But I think it's going to be a fast read, though. I feel like the last one.
We read the last one like super quickly, so.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay, I'm excited now. I might just do a blog for it or something. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, back to this comment. Currently reading A Winter's Promise by Crystal Dabos, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Is that the first one? I feel like that is the first one. I also have it, still haven't read it. And now I'm kind of annoyed because I bought it in hardcover and I feel like all the hardcovers have since gone out of print. So that's really irked me now. But I'm trying to think. It's like fantasy magical realism, isn't it? But it's translated from French. Is there anything in particular you are not connecting with, or is it just your mood at the time of picking it up? Because I feel like that sometimes does it for me. If I'm not in the mood for something and I'm trying to read it, I don't like the book, but it's not the book, it's me.
Definitely.
It's not you, it's me. Not gonna lie, I just ended up watching him play it on the VR, but he was dancing, so that was quite something. Oh my gosh, I love your little dates though. When you talk about like the anime that you watch and stuff, I'm like, that is literally goals. Like, I love you too. I haven't read Home Before Dark, but would recommend Final Girls. Yeah, that's another one I've heard really good things about. I might buy it up to the lead up to Halloween, even though I've still got books from last year that I said, I'm going to read these next October.
I always say that. There are like certain books that I just put off into my like Halloween region, and then I just read like one of them a year, so I never get through them.
Honestly, it's a problem. And like Ninth House, I've been putting off since it came out, and I'm like, oh, I'll read it next year around September time. Doesn't happen. So I'm making a point of reading that this year. I have to, because I keep doing that. I'm like, oh, I want to read all of these. Never happens. Join the Six, the only time I want to be a Karen. I'm liking Survive the Night so far. I've only read one Riley Sager book before, and that was Home Before Dark, which I really enjoyed. Okay, so good things all around then, it seems. I might go publication order, just because that seems the most sensible way to go. Because obviously, if he's gotten better whilst writing, makes more sense. Yeah. I've read 20 pages of True Crime Story. It's a crime fiction book told through emails and transcripts of interviews and photos. Ooh, a bit like The Appeal. That sounds really interesting, actually. I'll definitely have to look that one up. I can't wait for Join the Six, though. I am biased. Fair enough. To be fair, if I was hosting a readathon, I think I would be biased too. Oh, this is so lovely, though. People are excited. I'm excited. I just feel like I've been way too ambitious with the books I've set aside for my TBR.
Is it all
one of them being... No, it's the 15th or the 16th to the 22nd. And I think there's only 3 prompts, or you can be like a fan and just do 1 prompt.
Okay.
But I'm doing 3, but one of them's the Catherine of Aragon book. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm just so behind on everything, but I'm going to look at it for when I do my TBR video tomorrow, because I want to take part. But I just have no idea like any of the prompts or anything.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like I didn't until like 2-3 days ago. And then I remembered there's like a Merlin readathon happening, which I love Merlin, so I want to do that. There's a Disney-a-thon happening, which is throughout the whole month. And I can kind of use the same books for those 2. And then there's Join the Six. And I was like, I've never participated before, but I really want to. And because it's like Emily's and Rebecca's and whoever's readathon, I'm like, oh, come on, we need to support. But I feel like such a bad friend because, like you, I was like, oh my gosh, I haven't been keeping track of anything. It's just lucky that I saw Emily's video and I was like, oh, okay, I want to join.
Okay, Emily, I'm going to prioritise watching that video in my book tomorrow.
You've moved up the list.
I'm going to write it on my hand. So I remember that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry, we're like actual fake friends.
I haven't watched like literally anyone's. I haven't watched your videos either.
Right, I'm just gonna kick you off. No, I've been the same. I think my watch later is awful, and I feel like commenting every single time, like, I'm so sorry that I'm only just getting to this, but then I'm like, oh no, I look weird if I do that, so I just don't comment, and then I feel bad. But yeah, I feel like we're all behind with stuff at the minute. It's a lot. But anyway, I read and finished Survive the Night by Riley Sager yesterday. I thought it was fine, not a favourite, but wasn't bored by it either. Haven't read a Riley Sager book before. Ooh, that's good to know. I do like hearing different people's opinions on them, because I feel like a lot of people on BookTube do hype them, but obviously not everything can be to everyone's taste, so that's cool. Yeah, that's it, with Gavin as a librarian. Okay, yeah, so the middle grade weather book. Yeah. I'm so sorry if you can hear her. She's gone now, but the cat's here, so where are we? The cat's there now. She doesn't do much, though. She just sits and stares. But yeah, sorry if you can hear Kiwi. Second era of Mistborn is a lot shorter. This one is only just over 330. That definitely sounds more up my street right now. Read half of Billy and Me on Monday on my sprints with you, but haven't read anything until today. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, again, I feel like it's summer. We're all busy. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, for Chloe. Stopped reading Get a Life, Chloe Brown. Even though it's funny, I just can't get into it. Oh, have you read it, Carys? Did you like it?
Yeah, I think I gave it a 4-star. Like, it was fun. I definitely didn't love it as much as because a lot of people, it's like, oh, their absolute like favorite book ever sort of thing, or like best series ever. And I had a fun time, but then when it was done, it's done now. You know, I liked the second one more than
okay.
But I haven't read the third one yet.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't read contemporary books, especially romance normally, but I've been interested in it just because of the hype, basically. So I bought it on a 99p Kindle deal, and I still haven't gotten to it. But again, I feel like some people really love it, like you said, and some people just, it was okay. And I feel like for me, it will just be okay, unless I'm in such a specific mood where like I need that book. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I read it when I was on holiday in Cornwall, so I feel like it was like good like timing for it. I feel like if I had just been at home like reading it, then I would have just probably not been motivated to pick it up. But I don't really read romance either, so
yeah. Or I might have to do like reading books that are out of my comfort zone. I do want to get to it. I just can never motivate myself to actually pick it up because the hype, and also, yeah, I feel like I'll be rolling my eyes a bit, let's say. Honestly, I'm awful. Anyone else struggle with really overhyped books? Genuinely. We talked about this a bit earlier as well, didn't we? Where like I haven't read The Night Circus still because I'm scared of the hype. I feel like it's going to be one of my favorite books ever because it sounds exactly like my type of thing. But I know I would be like the one person who doesn't like it or something, and I would just be cancelled. Like, yeah. It's real, honestly. That's why I feel like I've waited with new releases a bit more now. I'm not reading them as they come out because I wait for the hype to die down a bit. Otherwise, yeah, I feel like I have to not pretend to like it, but whilst I'm reading it, I'm like, oh, I don't like it, but it is really good in this way. When in fact, I'm like, no, you don't like it. Just put it down. Like, yeah. And I think that's what I've realized this year is that I'm like, I'm not going to waste time on things I don't like. Like, it doesn't benefit anyone. So, yeah, but I definitely feel that. Oh, I actually love it. I've never seen it. All I've seen is the 25th anniversary performance in the Royal Albert Hall. I've got the DVD of it. I saw it first for free, because Andrew Lloyd Webber was releasing musicals every now and again over lockdown and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was like 48 hours stream for free. And I think I watched it 3 times during that 48 hours. And I was like, right, I need to buy it. And I've since watched it about 2 or 3 times. I just absolutely love it. Like, and I never thought I would, because I don't like opera. And the first time I watched it, I was a bit confused with the story. Still am a bit confused with the story, I think. But I just love it. Like,
I've not seen, I've seen it, not really, like when I was about 14, like my secondary school used to have like this, they call it the choral society, and they used to, it's like choir basically, but you had to be good, you had to be like good to get into it, so I was never a member of it because I can't sing. But they always used to put on like musicals every year, and one year they did Phantom. So I've only seen it. Yeah, but it was like the society was like based at the school, so you could only get into it if you went to the school, but then when you left you could like stay in it. So there was people in it who were like in their 20s who hadn't been to the school in like 10 years. And there's like little year 7s as well who obviously never got the good parts. They were just like
in the background.
Yeah, literally. But yeah, they did it. So I've only seen that, but I want to see it like on the West End. But I didn't think I would like it, but then I also didn't think I would like Les Mis, because I am more like sort of like the modern musicals. But when I went to see Les Mis the other week, I was like,
yeah.
So I think I will like Phantom. I just need to, I
feel like especially if you watch this performance, like the DVD one, it's, oh my God, it's just so good. And like as soon as you hear the like, da, 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 I'm like, oh, I get like the chills. Yeah, I didn't think I'd like it at all. And I thought, oh, well, it's online, I'll give it a watch. And now I'm obsessed. Which is not great. But even Tom's watched it with me and he actually likes it. Like he'll catch himself singing along sometimes and I'm like, so yeah, I'd recommend, but I think it's definitely to a particular taste, but I think you'd enjoy, hopefully.
I think I would.
Sorry, I'm just gonna go over to here. Glad it's not just me then. Yeah, I'm guessing that's with the hype.
Yeah.
No, I feel it completely. But I've liked this year as well finding books that people don't necessarily talk about. So like The Appeal, I haven't even read it yet, but I mentioned it in my birthday haul, I think. And I got so many people in my last live being like, oh, I picked this up because of you and I really like it. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so weird, but like, that's so nice. Because it's something that I was just recommended by someone at Waterstones. And I was like, oh, this sounds cool, I'll pick it up. And now I'm like, oh, I really want to read it. But that's me that's created the hype. I'm like, oh no. So now I'm hoping I'll love it. But yeah, it is difficult. I feel like, I don't know if I should say this, but I feel like bigger booktubers as well. There's a thing coming up with at the minute with, have you seen The Maidens by Alex Michaelides? I think is how you say it. No. He's the author of The Silent Patient, which is a mystery thriller sort of thing. And basically, a lot of people recently have been saying like, oh, I've bought this book because I've seen these booktubers hype it and whatever, but it's actually awful. And then I think what's happened is that people have been paid to say that it's good and whatever and hype it, and then actually it's not that great. And I've bought it, so I kind of want to read it now and see what the hype is about, or rather like the opposite side. Yeah. But I'm like, this is where sometimes I feel like, I don't know, I find it hard not to trust people sometimes, but you know, if there's a paid promotion or something, you're always a bit like, oh.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So, yeah, so sorry, that was another little thing, but yeah, it's weird. I feel like at the minute especially, I'm like, I'll try not to listen to the hype. If it sounds like my type of thing, then that's fine, but I'm not going out of my way just to buy stuff anymore. I've grown up, guys.
So proud.
Oh my gosh, it's taken a while, but there we are. I can't help but believe the hype, and then I get so sad if I end up not loving the book. See, this is it. And I'm going to be really annoyed if I don't actually like The Maidens now. Because I feel like I've seen at least 3 people who I trust read that book and enjoy it. So we'll see. Spilling the tea here. I only finished the 3rd one in Murder, Most, and Ladylike series, and I got the box set for my birthday, so now I can finish them. I love that. That's what we did, wasn't it? Well, you did. I'd bought the first 3, and then I'd seen that Carys had bought a box set, and I was like, give me the details for that, please. It was so cheap, though.
Yeah, it was like 30 quid, wasn't it? So like £3 a book. There's 10 of them.
Yeah. And were they secondhand? Because they were in like perfect condition.
I don't think so.
No, I don't know. Oh, she's got my bottle.
I mean, mine came like wrapped in like plastic. So I think.
Yeah, I think mine did, but I wasn't sure if that website was like secondhand or what, or if it was just like a discounted price. But mine are basically in perfect condition, so yay! I've not read them yet and really want to. Is that for this series?
I assume so.
Possibly. They're fun.
Yeah.
They are fun little middle grades. Set at a boarding school for the first one at least, and the 3rd one, 4th one?
Fourth.
So if you like that setting, definitely a fun little murder mystery. That's how I'm feeling about this book. I've seen so many 5-star reviews, and even though it's funny, I'm finding it a bit meh. Oh no, which is that Chloe Brown?
It's Chloe Brown, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks though. I feel like if you're excited to read it as well, there's nothing worse than when you're like, why do I not enjoy this?
Yeah, that was definitely another one where I went into it being like, I know that loads of people love it, but I'm not going to set any expectations because I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. So
yeah, definitely. I feel like that's why I'm scared to dive into Heartstopper as well. So I bought the first one and I really want to read it, but I'm like, what if I'm the one person in this world that doesn't like the Heartstopper comics or graphic novels? So I'm putting that off as well because I don't want it to just be like it was fun, it was all right, when some people are like die-hard fans. So it is difficult. Chloe, oh my gosh, you would love it. How are you here right now? No, honestly, I feel like you would enjoy it.
I think, yeah.
To be fair though, we've read it like 2 years ago now because our buddy read was this time last year.
Yeah.
For the second one. So it's been a while since we read it. But I think the first book was better than the second, for me anyway.
Yeah, same. I liked them both, but the first one, that bit more.
It's just new, wasn't it? And like a whole crazy thing. And yeah. Oh, I feel like you would really love it. But now if you don't love it, like we said with the hype, we're going to be like, okay.
I really wanted to reread the first 2 before the 3rd one, but I just don't think that's going to happen now. There's so many other things.
We just lost track. Yeah, we lost track, didn't we? Did you do a vlog of reading the second one? I might watch that.
No, I did vlog that week, but I don't think I really talked about it.
Oh no, I did. If anyone wants to see that.
I mean, I talked about it, but I don't think I talked I didn't say the actual plot or whatever because of.
Well, you theorized really quickly because you were like, I think this happens and then maybe this, and I was like, maybe, and then I read it and I was like, oh my god.
I mean, if you scroll right back to the start of our Twitter messages, it will be there. Yeah, that might take a while.
I'm probably gonna read it back and be like, this is so cringy. Yeah. But Chloe, we've got Rachel to read it. She loved it. I reckon we should get you to read it. It's like another one that's quite fun, but it is also high stakes. So you do feel a little I don't know, your heart does race a bit whilst you're reading it, but it's not like, well, I don't know, there were bits in it that did really scare me. Like some of it was like, oh my gosh, like what is actually happening? Others were just like, oh, this is fun. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
But
I feel like I can remember the plot of the second one quite well, but the first one, again, could not tell you.
I remember one thing, but because I remember it because it's really sad, and I wish it didn't happen. And I'm not gonna say anything, obviously, but like, not needed. I will never get over that. I think that's why I gave the book 4 stars, you know, because this one thing happened, and I was like, nope, not a fan. But our consensus is you should definitely read it. Everyone, if you've not read the book, it's such a good time. Like, yes. I remember being at Yelk actually trying to get a proof of it because Holly Jackson was running around with like raffle tickets, and I remember being like, I kind of want to join, but I don't want to ambush her. But I ended up getting it and just didn't win it. So
yeah, I remember being in like a group of people, and I was like one of the first to get to her, but then so many people, like I feel like I just like randomly walked past her, and I was like, oh, that's that person.
Oh, thanks.
So I sort of walked very casually, but then at the same time, like big swarm of people, and because there was so many people, she only had like 3 things or whatever to like give out, so I didn't get one. But I was like,
oh no,
I'm one of the first ones here, but that's fine. But I wasn't like I wasn't gonna be like pushy about it, and I feel like the people who were then the ones who got it. So
typical. But I didn't realize that she was the author, because I was just like, oh, this is fun, not realizing that she was the author. And I did that to someone else. I bought a book at one of the stands, and the woman was like, do you want me to sign it for you? And I was like, yeah, okay. And she signed it, and then I left, and I was like, oh, that was the author. That's great.
Sure.
I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, she can probably tell that I have no clue who she is, but like, oh, I felt so embarrassed.
Who was it?
I don't even know. The book is called The Dark Queen, I think. I still haven't read it. I don't even know where it is at the minute, but I found it not too long ago, and it brought back that memory, and I felt so bad because it looks really cool.
I was the first year I went to Yelk, I was queuing for Louise O'Neill to get one of the books signed, and you know, Kieran Millward Hargrave, who wrote the Mercies and stuff, she was like right next to me in the queue, and she like asked me to like, I was like chatting to her, like we're having a little chat, and she asked me if I could like take the picture of her and Louise because I was there, because she was like in the queue by herself and so was I. And then I think it was she wasn't like an official guest at Yelk at the time. It was like just after her debut book had come out, but she was on like,
oh no.
And I saw it on Twitter like afterwards, like the Chicken House Twitter tweeting about her book and like, you know, come and meet her at the stand. And I was like, oh, that's that person that I've just been talking to in the queue for like half an hour. She was really nice.
That's so funny though. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just trying to look. I thought it was called The Dark Queen, but I can't find it online. But I feel like it was a book that I'd never heard of anyway, and I've never seen anyone talk about it, but I was there and I'd seen it and it looked really cool. All I remember is that there's a queen on a throne, as they normally are, and she's got like a veil over her face so you can't see her. And I was intrigued. But I don't actually think I'm going to be able to find it. Wait, oh, yeah, I have. Oh, you probably can't see it. You can see us reflected, which is great. But that is it.
See it, yeah.
The author is Josephine Boyce, and I look like a tit in front of her. Yeah, how embarrassing. Ugh. Anyway, sorry, tangent. Beach Read had stellar reviews, and I was so bored. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not that funny or entertaining. Yeah, I hate when it's just middle of the road, when you're like, it's not good, but it's not bad. It's just okay. Oh my gosh, read it, please. It's so good. This is how we met. Where are you? It sparked it all, honestly. So, I don't want to hype it for you now, though, because we've just discussed that we hate hyped books.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, it's fine. But like, it is a fun YA murder mystery. That's quite high stakes. But yeah, I'd recommend. That's all I'd say. Really liked A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but actually preferred the sequel. Oh, interesting. Hoping the newest book is just as good. Yeah, me too. I also really liked the World Book Day short story. I thought that was fun.
I still need to read that.
Oh, haven't you read it?
No.
Oh, I thought you had. I was just about to, like, not spoil it, but I was going to be like, oh. Basically, I couldn't see what was coming, essentially. But it's really fun. Do you DNF books? I'm terrible and keep forcing myself. Not really. I'm the same as you. There have been one or two where I've put down and not picked back up, such as The Bone Season. I still want to read that, but again, just very heavy book that I was trying to read when I was not in the right mindset for it. But there have been a few books where I should have DNF'd them, but I thought I'm already over half the way through. I've already wasted like 2 hours on this. I don't want it to go to waste. Which is such a bad way of thinking, because then I'm like, oh, I'll read this book, but I end up giving it 2 stars. So technically I should, but I find it hard to do so unless I genuinely don't like it from like the first page.
Yeah, most of the books that I actually own, I will put them down if I've read like a few chapters or whatever, and then I'll just, in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll read it eventually. Like, I'm not. Yeah. I am like DNFing it, but I'm not, because I'm like, oh, I'll get to it. But then when I did that like unread books from my flat video, there were so many where I've got a bookmark like in the first 50 pages. And I might just get rid of some of them because I'm not going to. But if it's like a library book, then like I read like 50 pages of Piranesi, and I just
couldn't. Did you not like it?
It was okay, and I would have carried on with it if I'd have had like more time, but because I was here, I couldn't be bothered to like read it and then have to like send it to my mom and stuff. So I was like, you know what, I can just go back to the library.
Yeah, I feel like that's one that had so much hype, and I was really wanting to pick it up, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because I'm really not sure if that's my type of book.
Yeah, it was. I don't really know what was going on, to be honest. I feel like it's one that you sort of don't understand until you get a long way in, maybe.
Yeah, but then I'm like, can I be asked?
Yeah.
Getting to that point? I don't know. But I do need to do an unhaul soon. I was looking at my shelves the other day. I just find it really hard to actually part with them, because I'll take them off my shelves and I'll keep them downstairs for like a year. And then I'm finally like, okay, now we can go. Like, it's so bad. Oh yeah. See, yeah, I feel like I will enjoy Ninth House. I feel like I'll love it. But again, the hype has gotten to me, and I feel like I need to read it September time. So I'm saying it now. It's going to be on my September TBR. If I don't read it, you can cancel me.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. You watch in October, there'll be a clip of this, and then it'll be on my Goodreads saying, want to read. And people will be like, you said you'd do this. Getting better at DNFing, but still not easy. Yeah. I used to, but I just DNF if I'm not really into it. Yeah. To be fair, though, for me, I tend to pick up books that I genuinely am interested in. Like, I don't just read random books here and there. I like everything I have, even like Chloe Brown, even though I know I'm not in the mood to read it now, I feel like when I do want that type of book, I'll pick it up and hopefully I'll really like it.
Yeah.
But like, I won't just pick up books for the sake of it. Like, the plot has to sound interesting to me. So normally the books that I own are 3 stars or higher, just because I go off what I personally think I'm going to enjoy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like it's harder with literary fiction and stuff like that. But fantasy, I kind of know what to go for, you know?
Yeah, I feel like I know my tastes pretty well.
Yeah.
But I have so many that are like, because my tastes have like changed, and I have so many that I never got around to reading when I was into reading like the sort of stuff I was reading 4 or 5 years ago. And those are the ones that I need to like.
But this is my issue. I still look at them and I'm like, oh, but they still sound really good. And I feel like they are going to be fun. But then I'm like, yeah, but the writing's probably awful. Like, the characters are probably not going to be developed, you know? And I'm like, oh, just get rid. Well, my grandma came by, so I've done nothing so far during these sprints. Don't worry, I don't know how long we've been chatting for now. Sorry. We'll get back on track in a minute. 16 to the 22nd. Yeah, 3 points to join. 3 prompts to join the band, but to be a fan, there's just 1 prompt.
Cool.
If anyone wants any information on this readathon, just go and check out Emily's video. That's all I can say. She'll sum it up a lot better. I'm always so far behind on BookTube. Everyone just makes so many good videos. That's a good point. I kind of love this time of the month, though, when everyone starts posting their TBRs. I feel like this is when I get into it and I'll watch a load, and then I'm like, okay, now let's take a step back for a bit. Definitely have some very old videos still in my watch later list. Yeah, I feel like everyone does. I need to go through it, but I'm really embarrassed by it. Because I've mentioned this before, as soon as I see a video on YouTube, so if I go on there now, and for example, oh, there's Jade. Oh, there's us. But Jade, I'll literally just click save to watch later, and then I'll skip past it. But then the next time I open the app, I'm like, oh, I fancy watching this, so I'll just click it. Do you know? So it's still saved there, even though I'm now watching it. I don't like the fact that if you've watched it, it still stays there. I feel like if you've watched it, it should be deleted off the list automatically.
Yeah, it would make it easier.
Yeah. IDNF books if I don't enjoy them, don't want to waste my time, have so many other books that I want to read. That's definitely a good mindset. I feel like that's how I'll get once I get busier again. Like a little life, actually. I DNF'd that because I was going to push through and I was like, no, I don't want to do that. It's making me not want to read. So DNF'd it. And I'd gotten to page like 250 of it. So quite a good chunk, like a quarter of it. But yeah. Oh my gosh, saw Phantom at the Playhouse in Edinburgh. It was epic. I can imagine it just being such an amazing experience there with the orchestra. And I feel like it would, just give me chills. I'm glad you got to see it. That sounds amazing. Billy Elliot is my favorite musical. It gets me in the feels every time. I've not seen that.
I haven't, or the film.
The book Phantom by Susan Kay is kind of based on the play. You follow Eric from he's born until he dies. Oh, okay, I'll have to check that out. I have bought the book Phantom of the Opera by Gaston Leroux.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's how you say it. Yeah, I think it was like £2 for the really cheap one. So I've bought it, but I haven't read it because I'm not sure if it'll be good.
I feel like that's another Halloween-y one for you.
Exactly. See, but I'm like, I want to read, what's it called? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I want to read The Picture of Dorian Gray. I want to read a few of the ghost stories that I have. I want to read some Riley Sager, Grady Hendrix. I'm not going to have time.
Yeah, you have to start now for Halloween.
I feel like my September TBR will definitely be spooky. When someone says Phantom, the only thing I hear is Angel of Music. I love that. I'd seen so many great reviews for Caraval, but I read it earlier this year and didn't like it or get the hype. I read Caraval when it first came out, and I feel like that was years ago now. I loved the first book, but again, I was a lot younger. tried to listen to the audiobook for the second one about a year ago, and I was just very confused. And I still haven't finished the third book. So I feel like, again, I need to like just go back, binge it, and then make up my mind. But because I've been leaving it too long between each book, I just get confused. Also about the Maidens, I found out it's actually not at all what they advertise it as. Ooh, I know there's like creepy men involved somehow. That's all I know about it. And I think it's like a school setting. I don't know. Mum used to play the music from the play. Catch myself singing it every now and again. That's the thing, like randomly I'll start singing a song from a musical and I'm just like, whoa, that was weird, but I love it. Yeah, sometimes do that too. Heartstopper hot take, it's just fine, it's cute, but if it wasn't LGBT, I don't think it would get that much hype. I suppose it is important for what it does though, like the fact that it is LGBT. But like you said, if it wasn't, maybe it wouldn't be as popular. But I think because it is, it resonates with so many people. I think that's why. Oh, sorry, chat within the chat. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. I don't know if you know Carys, if you like blanked on it.
I think I do. I'll text you.
I think what plays into the hype is that people tend to talk about and grade books as soon as they finish them, and most of the time that's not an accurate reaction. I'm also guilty of that. Yeah, I do, to be fair. I think I definitely need to sit on them a bit longer because, like I said earlier, that I've gone back on Goodreads to some books I've reviewed in the past and I've upped the rating or I've taken them down because I've had time to reflect on them. And I feel like once you finish the book, there's a lot of, not emotions necessarily, but you know, you're like, oh, I'm done, that was amazing, let's go. But then, was it actually amazing, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, this is another chat within a chat. Emily's turned into the Terminator. Oh my god.
Yay.
Have we just gotten someone else to read this book, Carys?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
With it.
I really hope you enjoy it now. Like, if you don't, it's fine.
We do have a 100% success rate with people that we force to read it.
And when we say force, we just mean lightly suggested. But oh my god, it's definitely, I feel like if you're in a bit of a slump or you're finding it hard to pick up a book, I feel like that is such a perfect book to actually get you motivated to read again. So I really do hope you enjoy it. Oh, hi Marlene, thank you for joining. Might be wrapping up soon. Honestly, I didn't realize it was 20 to 10. We might just do one more sprint. I'm not sure. What are you feeling, Carys?
Yeah, I think another one.
Yeah, I think I'll crash after the next one because I'm starting to feel it now, which is annoying. But I've only got an hour and 20 minutes of my book left, so that's good. Oh, hello, Liam. Thank you for joining us again. How was work? I feel like you're probably knackered now. Oh, the pressure is on for us. No, I'm joking. I love this book and I will recommend it to everyone, but I just hope you love it. Let us know if you do pick it up and you enjoy it. Let us know, because we've got to keep up with this. And if you want to chat about it, I'm here. Yeah. Honestly, Rachel was doing that with me. She was messaging me throughout reading the book and she was like, oh my god, is this happening? And you know when you've kind of forgotten some plot points and you're like, wait, did that happen?
It's true to me as well.
Yeah, but I will live through you. It's fine. But I have finally gotten to the end of the comments. I feel like we've had a very long chat, so I'm sorry.
We always do that after the second sprint. It's always the second.
I know. I feel like with the second sprint, though, that's when everyone starts to lag. Like, you know, people are like, oh, I was distracted, I was doing this. That's how I was. And I feel like now the last sprint, possibly, I think so. I hopefully I'll just sit down and like power through.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh my gosh. Could you hear me then?
Yeah.
I just got like a massive echo of myself through, so
Sounds
I'm not having the best night. And then Emily is back again. Just in time for a sprint, Emily. So I'm gonna add this back to the stream, reset it. Is 45 still good? I ask that every time, but I'm like,
No. Yeah, no, 45 minutes.
okay. Cool. Right. I'm probably gonna get a drink and stuff, and then I will see you in 45.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
That terrified me. It came through my headphones and I was not expecting it. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is getting so good, but I'm still so confused.
How much does it say you've got left now?
10%. I've got 30 minutes left, apparently. I just don't know where it can go. Like, I just don't know what's happening, but like in a good way. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what?
Yeah. Hopefully it all comes together at the end.
Hopefully, otherwise I'm going to be really disappointed. How did you do? Sorry, I'm just taking a photo of the dog because she is so cute. How did you do?
Yeah, I read like 30 pages, 35. Yeah, I'm on
Nice.
page 95 now. So
Oh, wow.
I'm about a quarter of the way through, maybe. So
Nice. Are you
quite
liking it so far?
yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I am intrigued to where it's going to go because I thought it was going to be about the two sisters because it's about like sets up with like twin sisters who basically run away from their hometown. And the blurb says like one of them, they grew up in a small southern black community and then they run away, and then one sister ends up living in the same town, the same southern town with her black daughter, and the other sister secretly passes as white and her husband knows nothing past. So I thought it was going to be like more about them, but I think it's going to be more about their like the next generation because now we're following like the daughter of one of them.
Okay. Yeah,
But
because the way the synopsis reads, you'd think you follow both women sort of thing, wouldn't you?
It does say on the blurb that the like next generation story will like intersect, but I didn't know it was going to be like sort of
There. Right.
Yeah, it's only been about the one, like the sister that goes back to the town. We haven't heard anything about where the other sister who's like passing as white has gone yet. So I'm intrigued to see what happens to her.
Yeah, I really want to read that now. Like I wanted to read it anyway. I got it for £1 in Waterstones. It was on like the clearance bit. Yeah, I think the spine was just damaged slightly. There's like, right at the top, there was a bit of a crease. That's all I've seen anyway. I might get to it and there's like pages missing, who knows. But yeah, I picked it up and I was like, this actually sounds amazing. So definitely can't wait to read it.
Yeah, it's really well written. Like it's quite easy to get through.
Have you read a book by Brit Bennett before? I feel like you have.
No, I have The Mothers, but I haven't read it.
Wait, where's the... Oh my god, I can't do this. She's literally just plunked herself behind me. You can't even see because she's all black. Oh, honestly, love. Sorry, I'm trying to find where I was. Here. Because Emily came back.
Bedtime.
I just realised I finished all of Heartstopper and not just the first one. This is Pain. So I'm guessing that means you finished all the books that are out so far. Oh no. I didn't realise that the next one is the last one.
Yeah, I think so.
That's really sad. I thought it would be a series that sort of went on for a while because it's so popular.
Yeah, I guess maybe they don't want to like, you can overdo it.
Yeah. Plus they have a TV show now as well, so surely that if they want to continue on the story, surely they can just do that.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how the storyline's gonna like, if it's gonna be exactly the same or what.
Yeah.
Show, because in the graphic novel, I know there's like a couple of different characters in the TV show. Like in the graphic novel, there's a character called Alid who is like, he's also in Radio Silence. He's like a side character in the graphic novel, but he's like the main character or one of the main characters in Radio Silence.
So you think it might sort of branch out and follow?
Well, they haven't put him in the TV show. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think probably because of radio silence. Like if they were ever going to do,
Yeah,
that's like really works. But I think it's like just in case they ever wanted to do that. I don't know. But there are some other characters that aren't in the graphic novel that are sort of like instead of him, I think. But we'll see. There are so many characters. Like it would be cool if like they had this series focusing on the two main guys, but then they had like some of the other characters like more in the TV show. I think that would be cool.
Oh, I'm excited to see what they do with it though, because Alice Oseman's like a big part of it, isn't she?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm sure that'll be interesting. We have that to look forward to at least, and I will watch that. I feel like that'll be fun. Hi. Oh, it's okay. I doubt it because it's like 25 to 11 now.
Yeah,
I could because I'm gonna finish my book tonight regardless, but I don't know whether I'd just curl up in bed and read it because I feel like it's gonna be quite intense.
Yeah.
But imagine reading it on a sprint and I'm just like but yeah, it's very late now. And I feel like once we chat for a bit, it's gonna be too late. So I'm not sure. Doubt it. Sorry. Well, I started and finished the Nick and Charlie novella in that sprint. Can't get enough of them. Oh, is that like the Christmassy one? Or is it the yellow one? Is it the yellow one?
Yellow one, yeah.
Yellow one. I just know her books by colour because they're so pretty. I do always want to buy them, but I'm like, I don't know if I'll enjoy it. Radio Silence, I feel like I might.
Yeah. Radio Silence is probably my favourite, but I haven't read it for ages. But I read it at like the right time, I think, because it's about like going like university and stuff is quite a prominent theme in that. And I read it like when I was at uni. So
sorry. Oh well, I've just finished, so maybe I can relate. But I'm no longer there now after 4 years, thankfully. Oh, don't. It's actually horrible though. You know, like at least if you know you're going back to uni, you don't really have to worry about anything. But now I'm like, wow, I'm done. Like I'm out in the real world. It's terrifying.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah. We love it. Oh, so cute. Bless her. She can never settle. I think she gets too hot. 17 pages of A Game of Thrones, about 80 pages left. Oh my gosh, I loved that book when I read it. I think I'm up to like book 5. I still need to carry on with those, but I put them off for about 2 years now.
I've only read the first one.
Oh, have you read it? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did. I read it in my first year of uni, and I did really like it actually.
Yeah, I feel like even though it's a high fantasy, it's not the most difficult one to understand and follow. And maybe it's easier because I've seen the TV show, but as I was reading it, I was like, yes, there's a lot of perspective sometimes, but like the main ones that you follow, it kind of makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I feel like it would be difficult diving into something like Shannara or whatever, but this one I can kind of follow.
Yeah, I found it quite easy to follow. Like once I got into it, as a fantasy reader, I was very.
Yeah, I definitely need to carry on, but I don't know when that's going to happen.
Same.
Loving a good girl's guide to murder so far. Oh, I'm glad. If you like the writing style and stuff now, I think you should enjoy the book as a whole, hopefully. Oh my gosh. That's so exciting though. Like, I'm so glad. I was actually terrified. I was like, oh no. Just joined in the last 20 minutes and read 2 chapters of the Falling in Love montage. Oh, thank you for joining.
Yeah, I really want to read that.
I'm trying to think of the cover. I feel like I've seen it a lot recently, but now I can't picture it.
Like pink. It's like pink, sunset-y. It's got 2 girls on the cover.
I feel like a lot of them look the same at the minute, though. I feel like, oh, I don't know. I've heard of it though, and again, I'm not a romancy sort of reader, so I probably personally wouldn't read it. But
It's this. That is not.
Yes, I have seen that. Oh, okay. Well, how are you enjoying it? Are you only 2 chapters in, or are you further in but only managed to read 2 chapters? 30 pages to go. Oh my gosh. Exciting. I've read to 54% of my book, hoping I might finish it over the weekend. Nice. I put down They Never Learn because I want to finish Vivek OG since I only have 35 pages left, but I'm kind of falling asleep. I'm the same now. I'm like, I am kind of falling asleep, but also when I'm reading, it's like very intense. So I think that's keeping me awake. Oh, please excuse the state of me. My hair's really getting on my nerves today. I don't know what to do with it. But yeah, Vivek OG as well. I feel like that's a really like difficult read as well, isn't it?
I think so.
So maybe not. Sorry?
I really want to read it at some point, but I don't have
Yeah,
it.
me too. No, I don't. I think we've talked about this before though.
Yeah, I think Milena was reading it once. In the comments.
Might be what it was. Yeah, I do remember that. And yeah, like you said, I want to read it, but I feel like it's going to be heavy. So maybe not the book to read whilst you're falling asleep. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Time stopped at such a hot scene. I'll just keep reading. Go for it. Don't know how many pages I read, but I read quite a big chunk of The Switch and I'm really liking it. Oh, that's good. Oh, hello. First time joining. I'm usually a lurker anyway. Oh, no, honestly, thank you for joining and for letting us know you're here as well. It's actually so nice to meet new people as well.
Definitely.
I remember like when I joined my first sprints, I was so scared to comment or say anything. I was just watching, like, because it is quite like, it's not intimidating, but I don't know, it's a bit putting yourself out there, isn't it? But hopefully you've enjoyed. Hopefully this has been some fun for you and you want to come back.
We'd love to see you.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's a reread for me. I only have 60-ish pages left. Really loving it. Actually, buddy reading it with Rachel, but she was faster than me. Oh, okay, that might be where I've seen it, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, but I'm glad you're enjoying it again. I love rereading. I think I might reread something this month as well. We'll see. Joined with 10 minutes left and started reading Vox. Ooh, I feel like that's a really big book from what I can remember.
Yeah, I think so.
I think.
I can picture the cover.
Yeah, I can, but I don't know anything about it, but I've seen it. Hello, Cami. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you for popping in anyway. Are you doing any more sprints? I don't think so. It's 20 to 11 right now. I feel like we would fall asleep.
Yeah, I don't think I've got another one in me. I think I might read a bit more, but I think I'm gonna like go and lie down.
Yeah, and like just
Get
take your time. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. Good. I need to make my bed. Oh damn, I forgot. That's that's so annoying. You know, when you just want to fall into bed and you're like,
I've got to put the sheet.
I have to make it. Why? Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Oh, thank you all for joining. Yeah, it's been really fun doing these again, to be fair. I have missed them.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have it's been really nice.
Soon. I can't do next week, but I think after that, I'm pretty free.
Cool. I'm normally free every Friday because Tom works. He works at a pub. And obviously Fridays and Saturdays are the busiest nights. So I'm normally free. But if you want to do them on your channel next time, that might be fun.
Yeah.
Just because we've done them like that as we've gone on, sort of thing. So it makes sense.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Maybe in 2 weeks, like the 13th. I was just looking at my calendar, and it's so professional. I've just got the theatre next Friday, but other than that,
Oh, once again. No, honestly. Yeah, but whatever works. Honestly, whatever works for you. I think Friday nights are the best bet just because I feel like no one else does them on Friday nights. I know midweek I was going to do some on Wednesday, but then Gavin tweeted saying he might do some. So I was like, oh, I'll leave it.
Yeah, I think Friday is probably good as well because if we go on
Yeah.
like late and then it's all right because it's the weekend.
It's the weekend. Yeah, definitely. So to all of you that are still here, definitely make sure you subscribe to Carys. Her channel should be linked in the description box below.
I will
If
post
not-
a new video again at some point, I promise.
There you are. If not, her channel is Carys's Corner. So if you pop that into YouTube or, I don't know, search for it on Twitter, she'll pop up somewhere. But I don't know. I might do some solo sprints next week. Possibly, just because if I'm by myself anyway, I might as well. So again, subscribe to me if you haven't already too. I hate saying that, but I'm like, if you're here, be rude not to for the both of us, to be fair. But no, thank you so much for joining. It means a lot, and we always say this, but they're really fun. We love doing these.
Yeah.
And I've read almost 50% of my book tonight, which is crazy.
That's really good.
Like I read 40%. It sounds less impressive when I say that, but almost. And that's such a good chunk as well. Considering you've not read anything throughout the whole month. Well, except for Evelyn Hugo.
Yeah.
No, honestly, well done. And well done to everyone else in the chat. I feel like everyone's been productive tonight. We've all done pretty well. Yeah, this is Vivek OG. Yeah. I definitely get that. If I put a book down for too long, I kind of forget about it.
That's what I'm scared of. I'm like, I've read loads and now I could very easily not read anything again for another 3 weeks.
Yeah. It's so easy though, isn't it? Like, you just get caught up in life. And then you're like, oh, I actually have a channel I need to post stuff.
Literally.
For.
I thought being at my parents' this week I would get more read, but because like I had been doing when I was here before in the evenings and stuff or in the mornings.
Yeah.
But I get like really into the Olympics. So I've been watching that.
Oh my gosh, I've not watched anything from that because I just forget, and then I feel like the time difference is really weird, so I never actually put it on telly or anything. I do keep up with it on Twitter, but I really miss it. Like, I wish I was watching it.
Yeah, it is annoying with the time difference. Like, when it's sort of in Europe, it's so much easier to follow along. But
Yeah.
they have like a program on in the mornings, which is like all the highlights from what happened like as we were asleep. So I've been watching that.
Okay.
Normally that's the time that I would probably read, but I've just been watching that.
Yeah.
It's been
But that's
like,
the thing. If I could watch it, I would. But for some reason, my aerial here doesn't work. I think it only works for one telly out of the whole house, so I can't really watch it, which is really annoying.
yeah. But it's been like the gymnastics, so I love watching that. So,
Yeah, me too. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, this drama though. I'm trying to follow along with like who's competing where, who's pulled out now, what's going on.
yeah. With Simone.
But yeah, good on her though. Flip it out.
Yeah. I think that
not
would
like
be good, like not good that it's happened, but I think it probably sends like a good message to like.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Naomi Osaka, didn't she? She declined an interview after, was it the US Open or something? And they basically told her like, if you deny this, then you have to stop playing in this tournament. And she was like, okay, cool, bye. So yeah, we've got someone from tennis doing that and now gymnastics. So I feel like this is definitely going to spark major mental health awareness, which definitely should, because I used to play tennis professionally and it was awful. I quit because there was so much pressure. Like, I wasn't enjoying it anymore. It was horrible. Like, every single weekend we'd be away training. I used to get pulled out of school to train. Like, it was so bad. And I loved it and I wish I hadn't quit, but it was just a lot, you know? And people expect so much of you. And if you're having an off day, it's just the worst feeling. So I completely get it. And I just Yeah.
Because with Simone Biles as well, I just think like there are a lot of people from like she was like the face of this Olympics, wasn't she? Like I feel like, you know, at the last Olympics there was like, you know, like Usain Bolt and other big names, but I feel like a lot of them have now retired, and she was like the one. And I think that must be like so much pressure. And then if you're not, feeling like, and that is so dangerous, like to not, if you're like not mentally fully aware and you're flipping throwing yourself around, like
literally there's these like 50, 60-year-old men behind their screens typing away saying this, that, and the other. And I'm like, sorry, what have you done? Like, have you seen all the competitions she's won? Everything that's happened to her? Like, she does not need to prove anything to you who is at home judging a young girl or whatever, you know? Like, oh my God. Yeah, it made me angry because I was just like, I'm glad. I'm really glad she did that, to be fair, because like you said, it sparked like a massive debate in a way on athletes' mental health, and it's like extreme, so it definitely needs to be addressed. Sorry guys, we went off on
tangent there, but
yeah, to be fair though, gymnastic stands, oh, it was the French Open, thank you. I knew it was something before Wimbledon, and then she didn't compete in Wimbledon, but a lot of athletes have pulled out of the Olympics anyway, like especially tennis. I feel like quite a few of them pulled out of the Olympics there. Like big names as well. I think Federer, Murray, trying to think who else. But yeah, I think it's just a very weird thing for sports at the minute. Because obviously it's not nice either, because people can't go there and support. So you don't get that support system you'd normally get anyway. And then, like he said, COVID's happened with literally in a pandemic, and they're supposed to perform at their peak ability, and it's like, no.
Like, yeah, and it must be so weird being there without like any spectators or anything as well.
Yeah,
I can imagine that like hypes you, you know, and puts.
Definitely. Yeah, you've got to have that. You've got to have like people cheering you on. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, honestly, it sounds awful, but it's so true. Like, oh, I remember a competition. I went down to South Wales, and it was only me and my mum, and there was a person I was playing against, and she had literally like 30 family members all there, like cheering her on. And I started to get really upset because I was like, I'm meant to play. Like, this is really distracting. And then out of nowhere, I just heard my mum like screaming at the top of her lungs. She was like, "Go on!" And I beat her because I was like, yes, my mum is here. Like, let's do this. And I actually won. And I was like, that still stays with me because I was like, that was genuinely the funniest thing. But like, it's so nice when you feel so shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you need that little push. So I completely get it. I'm chatting like I'm like an Olympic champion here. I'm not. But I've just like gone through some of this, so I get it. Not to that extent though, but yeah, definitely. It would throw me off. Like, to be fair though, they're getting a lot of gold medals, Great Britain, which is really good.
Yeah, from like loads of people, like who you like new people, like new names.
Yeah, and Tom Daley. Oh my gosh, I was like,
have you seen the video of his little thing that he's knitted for his medal? Oh my God. He's like, apparently he loves knitting. And there's this video of him, and he's like, it was like the morning after or something, and he was like, yeah, I've knitted this little like pouch to keep my medal in so it doesn't get scratched. And it's like the British flag on the front and then the Japanese flag on the back. And I was like,
oh my God. That is the cutest thing. But wasn't he like 14 in his first Olympics? I didn't know that. I didn't realize he was so young.
Yeah, he was really young.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's like 4 now, I think.
Wow. Oh, I can't believe that. But yeah, I'd seen the photo of him and I was like, oh, I'm so proud, even though I don't know you, but I love you.
Literally,
I'm rooting for you.
we were watching it because I think it was like the morning, and it was the evening there, so it was like just in the morning here.
Okay.
Watching it, and literally I was like crying because
Yeah, I saw the video of when they found out they got gold, and I was like, I had tears in my eyes. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching and I was like, oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love it. Sorry, guys. I'm just excited to see young ladies absolutely destroy sexist, ignorant, and disgusting men. Yeah. Oh my gosh, me too. And that's the thing, it's these men that can't handle the fact that these women are taking time for themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I said, like, can they probably do a cartwheel? No. So who are they to say that this girl who's doing fucking flips in the air saying that she has to carry on and do what she's doing? No, thank you. And yeah, she won a competition dealing with kidney stones. Oh my God. I'm sure she would have continued if she felt she could. Yeah, I think she said she had her first competition, didn't she? And she didn't do as well. And I think she just said she wasn't in the mental state to compete because it's such a dangerous sport that if she went out there, obviously not feeling good and doubting herself, it's like one misstep, isn't it? Like if you don't land properly, or if you don't take off properly, if you try and do a flip, that could really work out badly.
It's like some phenomenon with like gymnastics and stuff where you can just like you get lost like in the air, like you have literally like no sense of where you are and how you're going to land it and stuff.
Oh, that creeps me out.
I cannot do that level, but when I do
trampolining,
when I've been doing like back somersaults where you like almost like your mind just like switches off like halfway around, and then you land and you're like, oh shit, like I literally had like
jolts you
out almost, like not blacked out, but like I don't know how to explain it, like your mind just like goes and then you're like, oh yeah, I did that. But I don't know, it just, so I can imagine it would be a million times worse if you're doing like, that's just like one back somersault.
Yeah, exactly. Like, ooh, it's not worth the risk, is it? Because even if they get injured, that means this competition they'd have to forfeit anyway. Any competitions then for the next year or so probably wouldn't be able to compete in because recovery time is so long, obviously, because you need to make sure you're fit. Oh, I just don't get why there's such an uproar about it. Like, and the fact that as well, the judges have said to her, like, we can't rate you this high because it's unfair for the other competitors.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Why would you bother competing? Really? Like, why? If someone said to me, like, oh, you're amazing, but it's unfair for the other competitors that you're this good, so we're just going to have to mark you down. Well, isn't that the point of a freaking competition?
The best, yeah.
Like,
stupid.
So if Usain Bolt always won his race, you tell him, right, sorry, that we can't go with the time because you've got a world record, but like, sorry, it's not fair for the other 8 people who are racing against you. So yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to knock 2 seconds onto your time. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And don't get me started about the flipping volleyball outfits where the shorts are apparently or what is it, they think the shorts are too revealing, but the people saying that they have to wear them.
Yeah, they can't. I think they wore, or they were going to wear, or maybe they did
trousers or something,
and then
a leotard,
or something longer, and the like committee or whatever were like, no, it can't be any longer than like, there was like a maximum length that they could be, basically. But why?
Yeah, but why? If it was like, say, tobogganing or something, where you literally have to lie down, or the skeleton or whatever, and they're saying, right, you need to wear longer trousers because you'll get burnt. Fair enough. This is like volleyball. You're outside.
Yeah. Surely there'll be no
What's the issue?
Advantage.
Like, yeah. Oh, stresses me out, but I'm glad that it's being addressed because it definitely needs to. Like, it's honestly ridiculous that it's taken this far, to be fair. It's taken this long, sorry. Also, I want to say you look really professional with the pen in your hand, going off on one.
I don't know.
You were like waving it around, and I was like, "Is she taking notes?"
Yeah, I'm writing an essay on the Olympics.
Honestly, I could right now. I've not watched a single thing, more or less, but like, I'm just getting so worked up about this. And yeah, my mum's really cute. Biggest supporter, bless her. Tom Daly is the only Brit I root for. Sorry, gotta rep Italy. He's so good and seems so nice. That's fine. I was gonna say I don't normally root for Great Britain either, but in this competition, we're all unified, so it's fine. Anything with Wales competing, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
But there was an issue not too long ago in the Olympics where someone wanted to have the Welsh flag on their podium and they weren't allowed it. So that grated on me. So yeah. Moving on. Why aren't we putting men in thongs playing on the sand then? I would love to see that. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine the drama that would go hand in hand with this? Can you, like, again, like middle-aged men groaning about the fact that they'd have to do this, even though they're never ever going to be anywhere near the level that they're on. Do you know what I mean? It's like these are the same people that can't wear a mask, is all I'm going to say.
It wouldn't happen though, because they just wouldn't.
Their dignity or whatever, or, you know, it'd be a bit awkward with the balls going or something, you know. They find an excuse. Oh my God. Genuinely irks me. The worst to me are the comments of people being like, I had to wear those outfits when I was young and playing the sport. Why are these girls complaining now? Yeah, surely, right? If you've ever done gymnastics or something and you felt uncomfortable in shorts, you could wear a leotard. Like, I'm sure I've never done gymnastics personally because I'm not capable of that. But I'm pretty sure that my friends had a choice and whatever. But like, surely you want to make sure that we are progressing in some way. Like, what does it matter if you had to suffer? Well, not even suffer. Like, fair enough, you did it, but these girls don't want to do it, so why should they have to?
Yeah.
Don't know if I'm getting my thoughts across here now. But it's like, you know, like if you're in school and you go through school and then a year later they get all brand new computers or something and you're really bitter about it. Or like, what does it matter? You've been to school, you've had your education. Like, does it affect you? No.
Yeah.
You know? That's the best I can compare.
If you like say like this, then you would just never ever make changes with anything ever. Like,
yeah. Like, oh, I had to go through it. Well, fucking brilliant, but I don't want to go through it. Like,
yeah.
oh my gosh.
Like, well, you know, back in your day, you also didn't have the internet, so don't use the internet anymore. You didn't have like colour TV. Don't watch colour TV.
Can you imagine though? Like, honestly, people just stress me out, honestly. Like, why are they so bothered? Like, are people actually that bothered that a team wants to wear longer shorts? I just don't get it. It took me until I joined BookTube to realise that you guys consider England, Scotland, Wales as different countries. They are different countries. There are 4 countries in the United Kingdom. So you have Ireland, or Northern Ireland now, isn't it? Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England. And when we compete in the Olympics and such, we compete as one, not even country, nation, isn't it? One nation. So we all come together and compete that way. But yeah, they are all separate countries. Just to clear up any confusion. But yeah. Honestly, can you imagine watching a group of men in thongs jumping about? Oh my gosh. yeah, they're basically saying, why does it have to be better for you when you can't just suffer like I did? Yes, exactly. Like I don't get it. And I don't think I ever will with that mindset. I'm just like, what does it matter? Like, if you have a kid and you see your kid being treated better than you were, are you going to be bitter about it? Are you going to be like, well, I had to suffer, so now I'm going to punish you?
Yeah, it's so
What?
stupid.
Like, oh my gosh. I just, this is the rant of today, Carys.
There has to be one at the end. At the end of everything, there has to be a rant.
Yeah, I don't even know how that came up. Oh, it's you saying you weren't reading because of the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's nice to like chat about this though and discuss with other people because like it does sometimes make you think like, do people actually think this way? And then you talk to like-minded people and you know, no, people are just stupid. Right, on that note though, we were going to end this like 20 minutes ago and then this tangent happened. Yeah, but there's no love like the parent kind. Fair. Oh, don't say sorry. It's fine. Whenever I go on holiday abroad and I say I'm from Wales, nobody knows what I'm talking about. I have to say that it's next to England. And then they go, England. So you're from England. No.
Yeah, everyone's from England. Like, I've been on holiday before and people are like, where are you from? England. And they're like, oh yeah, I've been to England. I really liked Wales. It's not the same.
Oh, honestly, yeah, it's fine. But no, don't worry about it. It really confused me when I started hearing booktubers mention them as separate countries. Yeah, they are all separate. It's probably more confusing because Ireland is the only one that is not connected to the other three. So like Scotland is connected to England, like they share a border, and Wales also shares a border. So we're not all like separate from each other. It does look like one, doesn't it? But yeah, there are 4 countries: Wales, England, Ireland, and Scotland. And they're all very different, to be fair. So yeah. Oh, okay, but often refer to them like that. Fair. It's also the same for saying Holland when we mean the Netherlands. Ooh, interesting. Right, let's actually end this now. Honestly, though, yeah, I love that chat, love that rant. I feel like it was needed. And now I really do want to finish the rest of my book. So I'm going to make my bed, go into my bed, finish my book, and go to sleep. Yeah. If we do decide to host sprints 2 weeks from today, it will be on our socials. So if you want to follow us on Twitter, that's probably the easiest place to find us. I'm trying to think. It's fine. We will post about it somewhere. You will find out. It's cool. Just to be sure, though, you can subscribe to both of us and put the notification bell on so that you don't miss the video if we do decide to go live. Otherwise, though, thank you all so much for joining, especially to those of you who are still here. You're the true viewers. Yeah, they made it to the end. But no, yeah, we really do appreciate it. It means a lot. And hopefully we will see you guys in the next sprints that we do.
Yeah.
But for now, have a good night, afternoon, morning, wherever you are.
Yeah.
And we will see you soon.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.